Alrighty guys, good morning. Happy fucking Friday. Hope you guys are in a wonderful morning, wonderful start to your work week, or weekend, your end of the work week. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening though. Tonight guys, we're going to be doing more of the OW2s. Maybe doing some tweaking here, see if we can fix things up. Dealing with the usual cheaters, I guess. The usual. Go from there. Had some pretty blatant cheating last night, as it goes. Which is funny because it started out pretty good and then it went to shit. I'm sure it's going to change as Blizzard comes back from the holidays. It seems an awful lot like they've they unbanned a bunch of cheaters on like Christmas. At least that's the way it seems. Like a bunch of names that I haven't seen in forever just like showed up out of nowhere. Considering basically break for kids has been a thing for like the last like 3 weeks. Prior to that, they've been on break for college for a long time. Not exactly sure what to make of that. Definitely have some very blatant cheating. We had guys just like locking me through walls and just like following me through walls. Shit. Yeah. Pretty ridiculous. But that's the way it goes. We also took a look at modders, which are coming out for CES. We're going to take a look at CES. That's not till, I think, next week. It starts next week. It runs for about a week, and I think it starts on the 8th and runs to the 14th or something like that. We will take a look at that when that happens, because CES is pretty cool. It's when they announce all the neat shit. So, mainly this year, I believe it's going to be monitors. Good morning, by the way, ATI. Hope you're having a wonderful morning. But yeah, see where things go there, guys. Let's see. Let's take a look at what's going on in the tubes here tonight, guys. Yeah, I wasn't really like looking at 480 hertz monitors until or specifically OLEDs, till I saw they had a 27-inch 480 hertz 1440p monitor. Basically all the good things in the world put together, except for the fact it's 27. I'd rather have a 24, but it's acceptable. 27's a little bit too big in my opinion. That's what she said. Oh, that's what she said. But we'll see. News announcements aren't for another week yet, and I think the panels aren't supposed to start shipping till the June though, so it's a long time to wait. I don't know if I'm going to keep my current monitor or just return my current monitor, or keep my current monitor and then sell my current monitor, my PG248 QP, which in May. So yeah, we'll see, guys. Anyways. Take a look at that. Updated my drivers last night, see if that maybe changed a little bit something, I don't know. Oh, Rebel Moon pitch meeting. I told you guys, it's going to be good. It's 100% going to be good. I get my coffee for this, though. 7900 XDX versus the 4090. Is the premium worth it? Ooh, a rehash? A rehash for the argument. $970 now compared. Why is it $4,090, $2,000? What? Go up in price? Or $1,600? Why would they be going up in price? Oh, is it like because of AI? Wait. Why are they going up in price? There's no way. If it's $2,000, there's absolutely no way. Even $1,600 is hard to justify. Why are they going up in price? Price increases are solely impacting 4090, and that might be a ban is in place. I mean, this is another case, by the way, why you should be looking at Sly and Crossfire. This should still be around. Yeah, why the fuck did a 4090 go up in price? It's different. For like Halo products generally maintain their value because they're Halo products and everyone's like, oh my god, they're so amazing. Warren James, Happy New Year to you, by the way, as well. Oh my god, it's so amazing because it's a 4090, even when there's like 6090s out there, like, oh my god, a 4090, I remember when that was so expensive. It's so good. You know, despite the fact that that has nothing to do with how it performs. Why did it go up? There's no way the 4090 is worth $2,000 compared to it's not even worth $1,600 compared to a 7900 XTX. Is it because China's harvesting chips off them? Like, there's weird embargoes in place, and one of them is China can't import like AI chips from NVIDIA. So I think what they're doing is, I read about this, they're taking 4090s and harvesting the chip off them and putting them onto basically more compact boards. So I think this is a relic of AI because of the AI ban in China. Being repurposed AI chips, yes. Like, it's actually ridiculous. They're buying, I believe, the 4090, and then they're ripping the chips off them and then putting them on new boards. So NVIDIA started selling a whittled down version of a 4090 to China. Crazy. Okay, I'm gonna get my coffee, guys. That's gonna be a good pitch meeting, though. Good. Okay. We're back, guys. 1 second. S Lane? Ah. Rebel Moon pitch meeting? Oh, yeah. Kind of missed the mark. They definitely should have released it instead of the Aquaman one. You should have definitely went at Rebel Moon. Rebel Moon, pretty good stinker. Let's take a peek here. Good. Right. Spoilers, by the way.
So, you have a movie for me?
Yes, sir, I do. You know it, sir.
Amazing.
No, I mean, you know it, sir. This movie's mostly comprised of scenes from popular movies you're definitely familiar with.
Oh, well, if those movies are popular, that should translate into this one being popular as well.
If my calculations
true.
are correct, that's exactly
Yeah, you
right.
100% made it.
So we're gonna start the movie with some big old lady space parts.
What was that?
And a big ship flies through the lady parts.
Traveling through space privates is tight.
And there are some bad guys heading to this moon called Velt, where the main character Cora is doing some slow-mo farming.
The farming is slow-mo?
Oh, yeah, everything's slow-mo, sir. That's the secret
300.
of making movies feature length.
What about, like, story or character development?
No, it's the slow-mo. That's how you get the runtime.
Oh, good to know.
So anyway, this big bad guy, Admiral Noble, goes up to the leader of this farming village and does a slightly altered version of that opening scene from Inglourious Bastards.
Great scene.
Great scene. Yeah, he's got a Nazi uniform and everything.
Why disguise it?
It's literally like AI wrote this, guys. It's literally fucking like AI wrote this shit. I don't even... Yeah, it's not. I don't even think it's Adderall writing. I think it's just AI.
It's good as is.
And he says he's gonna force this whole town to grow him a bunch of grain so he can feed his troops.
This big bad guy's doing crop negotiations?
Yeah, okay, and then he leaves a bunch of soldiers behind to oversee this whole thing.
Okay.
But then these soldiers are about to take advantage of this local girl, so Cora reveals she's secretly been a badass this whole time and kills them all.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and there's this robot that was with the bad guys, but he helps her out, and he's actually a good robot now, and he's got an amazing voice.
Interesting. I want to hear more about this robot.
Well, too bad. He runs away and doesn't return until the end of the movie. Oh, dang it. So now the whole town is like, oh, very cool. Cora's good at punching.
Sure sounds that way.
So she's like, well, the only way to stop this bad guy and his giant planet-destroying ship is for me to go recruit a couple of reluctant warriors.
That makes sense.
It does, yeah. So her and this guy Gunner go do an alternate version of the cantina scene from A New Hope.
Great scene.
Great scene, and they meet an alternate version of Han Solo named Kai, who's gonna help them out for money.
Star Wars is a great movie. I'm glad we're doing it again.
Yeah.
So then what do they do?
Well, this guy takes them on an alternate Millennium Falcon to go recruit their first warrior dude, Tarek.
That literally looks like the Winnebago from Spaceballs.
Yeah, but he's currently a slave, so the slave owner is like, I tell you what, if he can tame this wild beast, you can have him, but if he can't, I get to keep you as slaves.
Why would they agree to that?
So they agree to that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because see, they were told that this guy is a beast tamer, so they, risk everything on that.
Well, okay then.
So then this guy's gonna do an alternate version of that hippogriff scene from Harry Potter.
Great scene.
Great scene, and then Buckbeak kills the slave owner and they take off.
Very exciting.
So on the next planet, they meet this other warrior, Nemesis, who has an alternate version of lightsabers.
Great weapons.
Great weapons. And so then she kills this big spider lady, and they all take off to the next planet.
Yep.
Did they even ask her to join?
I mean, probably off screen or something. I don't know.
All right.
So then they go recruit the next person.
So just to be sure, this is like a montage you're describing, right?
Oh, no. This is the movie.
Yeah, no
This
shit.
just sounds like that one scene in every heist movie where they like get the team together.
Yeah, but with slow motion, we will meet our runtime target.
Okay.
So they go see this General Titus guy who is dirty, but then showers and joins them.
So is it gonna be like fun banter between all the members of this growing team?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, no, once you're on the team, you stand quietly in the background as others are recruited.
Gotcha.
So next they go recruit this guy, Darian Bloodaxe, and he has a sister, and they both run a rebellion or something.
So he joined.
He joins and he brings a couple
It's like
of
written
people
by
with him, and
AI.
it's time for the
It has to be
final
written
fight.
by
We
AI.
learn stuff about people?
Oh, yeah, we'll see at a certain point, Cora's gonna tell her entire story to Gunner. See, it turns out she was like raised by the space Nazis, and she was one of their top people, but now she's good. She's
Yeah,
not,
everyone
she's
hates
not
Nazis.
with them anymore.
What inspires her to share that?
Well, she tells him, I am telling you this so that you know my story.
Subtle.
So then that Kai guy is like, hey, you silent people who have each individually displayed one skill have inspired me to become good.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but then turns out he's not good, he's bad, and he betrays them and sells them out to the Empire or whatever alternate name I come up with.
Oh, no.
So the bad guys trap the good guys in these mechanism things, and Kai tells Gunner to paralyze Cora Cora.
What do you mean?
Well, there's like this little gun thing, right? And if you put it in a hole, it shoots right into the person's neck.
Well, it's gonna be tough for him to get out of that situation if they're all surrounded by bad guys.
Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely
Yep.
an inconvenience.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because see, another thing about this mechanism is that if you turn this gun the opposite way, it releases the prisoner, and then you could kind of use it as a weapon. So he frees Cora and kills Kai.
Why would they design that thing that way?
So then one by one, they free all the good guys and get into a big fight.
Aren't they surrounded by bad guys with guns pointing at them?
Yeah, but see, none of them can aim because they're kind of like alternate stormtroopers, I guess.
Great bad guys.
Great bad guys. And then there's this big old fight, and freaking Darien, he dies.
Oh no, Darren! Which one? Who was that?
One of them.
Oh no!
And then Cora gets into a big fight with Noble and manages to kill him.
Well, good for her.
Except the bad guys bring him back to life, so he's gonna be back for part 2. Don't you worry about that.
That's a good cliffhanger. Are they gonna be able to defeat this guy they've killed
Like
once
Darth
already?
Vader.
So then all the good guys go back to that moon, and that robot has antlers now.
Cool. And so that's it for part 1. What do you think?
Well, it sounds like some content for sure. I just wonder if there's a way to capitalize on this a bit more.
Well, this is gonna be Zack Snyder, and you know what his fans like.
Snyder cuts.
Yeah, let's purposefully release a non-Snyder cut first.
Very sneaky. I love it. Let's
Yep.
hack this version to bits. Hi everybody, Ryan George here. Thank you for watching
Yep.
that pitch meeting. I hope you enjoyed it. And listen, I want to be transparent with you, all right?
Yep.
All right, see you next time.
Amalgam. Amalgam. Written by AI. Amalgam. Amalgam? Amalgam. Mixture of blend. Yes. I thought that was going to end with the studio exec saying, you know what, I think I'm going to pass on this. And the writer says, no problem, I'll just go pitch it to Netflix. Uh-huh. Yeah. I generally don't reply or comment on YouTube videos because it almost always seems like just no one reads them. Like, there's like zero engagement on YouTube for some reason. No idea why. A rehash of the 7900 XTX compared to the 4090. Let's see. Definitely got to take a peek at this. Going to turn out the way. I mean, $1,600 honestly isn't worth it, let alone $2,000.
Updated look at the current generation flagship Radeon and GeForce GPUs, so the 7900 XTX and RTX 4090. Of course, the GeForce GPU, it is faster, but right now it does also cost $2,000 US, whereas you can pick up the 7900 XTX for just under $1,000 US, so a little under half the price there. That's a massive difference. So is the RTX 4090 really worth such a significant premium? Well, before we find out, today's sponsor spot is brought to you by Thermal Grizzly and their new 12th gen CPU contact frame by DeBauer. It's well known that the integrated loading mechanism, or ILM, of the LJ1700.
Come on, Edwin, you're late. 2.5 hours late, to be honest.
To an uneven contact
Be
surface that
accurate.
reduces cooling performance. Solving this issue, the contact frame replaces the ILM, allowing for a much more even contact with. Okay, so first up, for all
The streamer arrives precisely when he means to.
We know. We're well aware the 7900 XTX more directly competes with the RTX 4080
Doesn't.
not the insanely
It
expensive
definitely depends on the
4090.
game that you're playing.
But we've also made that comparison already. We did so late last year.
Somewhere between a
700
4080 and a
XTX
4090.
and RTX 4080 in a range of games, featuring loads of rasterization, ray tracing,
And sometimes even
and
beating the
DLSS
performance of a
versus
4090, which is
FSR
insane.
upscaling benchmarks. So you can go watch that video if that's the comparison you want to see. As for this comparison, it really came about because of a recent Q&A question where a viewer asked us a hypothetical question: would we purchase an RTX 4080 or a hypothetical GTX 4090, a GPU with the rasterization performance of the RTX 4090 with the price tag of the RTX 4080, as it lacked tensor cores and therefore couldn't take advantage of RTX features. As you'd expect, Tim and myself gave our answer, Tim opting for the RTX 4080, with myself preferring the idea of a GTX 4090, as I mostly play competitive multiplayer shooters. But what really surprised me was the reception from viewers, with a significant amount of commenters claiming that we already have a GTX 4090 type product. It's called the Radeon RX 7900 XTX. Last I checked though, the 7900 XTX was often quite a bit slower than the RTX 4090.
Yeah, quite a bit.
Performance.
It's
So has something changed?
$600 cheaper.
It seems very unlikely, but also there were quite a few new and
Like, if we look at the price-performance ratio, you probably could put that into perspective a little bit better.
Would make sense. So here we are.
Around for 30 minutes? You're lying. The metrics are lying. I've been here for 2.5 hours. Obviously.
6000 CL30 memory, and the display drivers used are Game Ready 546.33 and Adrenal Edition 23.12.1. Okay, I reckon it's about time we jumped into the data, so let's go do it. First up, we have results from the latest version of The Last of Us Part 1, and here the 7900 XTX was 23% slower at 1080p, 20% slower
Question
at
is,
1440p,
is this
and
with
21%
ray tracing?
slower at 4K. So good
There a ray
results
tracing
overall.
section?
The
Is he
XTX,
going to run the
I'd say,
test with ray
particularly
tracing
given
on?
at MSRP,
Be
it's
dumb.
almost 40% cheaper, and at 4K, we're looking at over 60 FPS without having to enable upscaling.
It has separate ray
Speaking of
tracing
which,
results, so
when using FSR and DLSS quality modes, we see big frame rate increases for both GPUs in this title. Here the XTX was
any
26%
reviewer
slower
worth their
at
salt, if they
1080p,
enable ray
20%
tracing and
slower at
test
1440p,
cards
and
equally against
22%
each other, are
slower
just full
at
of shit.
4K.
Not that ray tracing results
Next
aren't
up, we have
important, because they
Starfield.
are.
Again, this data is based on the most up-to-date version of the game.
That's a 4090, by the
This
way.
video went live anyway. At 1080p, the 7900 XTX is just 3% slower than the RTX 4090, then 12% slower at 1440p and 17% slower at 4K. So another set of positive results for the much cheaper Radeon GPU. Now, even if we enable upscaling, the margins remain much the same. So the XTX was 3% slower at 1080p,
Pretty good.
11% slower at 1440p, and then 16% slower at 4K. Performance in Assassin's Creed Mirage is very competitive. Here the 7900 XTX was just 5% slower at 1080p, 11% slower at 1440p, and 19% slower at 4K. We're also looking at well over 100 FPS at 4K using the highest quality preset. Now, with FSR and DLSS enabled, the 7900 XTX is able to beat the RTX 4090 at 1080p.
It says I'm in Overwatch 2. I'm not in Overwatch 2.
11% more frames at 1440p. That said, the Radeon GPU does fall behind at 4K, though only by a 13% margin. Moving on.
It's important to point out, this is a formerly $600 cheaper video card that is now $1,000 cheaper video card. I don't think he's kind of glossing over this a little bit here. This is kind of important, guys. This is a $600 MSRP cheaper video card, now $1,000 cheaper video card. Is it doing half the performance or anywhere close to it? No. Is it doing 50% less performance? No.
Behind at 4K, though only by...
He did this in the original 4080 review, and I don't know exactly why, because it's important to note the price difference, and the price difference is very meaningful, especially $600 to $1,000 is a pretty meaningful price. We aren't talking $30 here.
Moving on to Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, we see that neither GPU has any issues in this title, though as expected the RTX 4090 is faster, as here the XTX trailed by a 16% margin at 1080p, 20% at 1440p, and then just 8% at 4K. However, what kills the Radeon GPU on this title is ray tracing.
Yep.
Switching it on using the high quality settings,
why ray tracing is not comparable. And even then, you're going to be bottlenecked by ray tracing performance. This isn't pointed out a lot, but you can actually have ray tracing performance on the table, or not on the table, extra GPU performance on the table, but you were hamstrung by the ray tracing engines in each of these video cards, which is why ray tracing is one of the first things you turn off, because it is like a separate GPU inside of your GPU. And as such, it will absolutely tank your performance if it's not up to par. And this is why ray tracing itself is not really a meaningful, like, it's eye candy, it's cool and everything, it's neat, maybe you'll turn it on in a single player game, you know, for a limited experience, but it's not something anyone, it's the first thing everyone turns off. So you can get an almost identical visual performance with ray tracing off.
We see that performance falls off a cliff.
Assuming they do the lighting remotely,
We're now just looking
potentially.
at 77 FPS at 1080p, making it almost 50% slower than the 4090. Actually, at 1440p, it's 52%
Expected,
slower,
though.
and an insane
And not anything I'd ever
58%
fault the card
slower
for.
at 4K. Or another way of looking at it, the RTX 4090 is nearly 140% faster at 4K. Now, enabling upscaling does help the 7900 XTX relative to the 4090.
I wonder if he's intermingling the ray tracing results with the normal results to kind of make a point that you can actually maybe make a case for the 4090.
Next up, we have
It's $600 to $1,000 for a ray tracing option.
Heavily CPU limited results at 1080p.
Is pretty difficult
150 FPS.
to justify.
Still, the Radeon GPU is able to hit the lead due to requiring less CPU processing power, nudging ahead by.
The gap here actually looks bigger between 1440p than it is at 4K, which is weird. CPU bound, and this is GPU bound, right? What's going on here?
A mere 3% margin. But once we hit the 1440p resolution, the 7900 XTX configuration becomes heavily GPU limited, and now it's 30% slower, and then 32% slower at 4K. Now, with ray tracing enabled, the CPU load increases further, and as a result, the 7900 XTX is able to offer a rather substantial 18% performance increase over the RTX 4090, as the added CPU overhead from the GeForce GPU sees it become CPU limited much earlier. Because of this, even at 1440p, the margins are very similar, and it's not until we hit the 4K resolution that the results are GPU limited, as this sees the Radeon GPU.
But that being said, driver overhead is part of a purchasing decision, right? It's not something where you're like, hey, this is not something, it's not going to happen at all, right? No, if you are considering a video card, you should be considering things like driver overhead and how good it deals with a anemic CPU, because you'll probably encounter that situation in the future. You'll probably encounter a place where you are CPU bound, such as Starfield for a lot of people. And that's actually really meaningful. That's very, very meaningful. This, like, you know, you can say what you want about pure GPU performance, but this is the real world results are what happens when you're CPU bound. If you end up CPU bound, it's going to show its head. It's not just hypothetical. This is why I said back when I bought my 4090, I would 100% have bought a 7900 XTX if I was not locked into the NVIDIA ecosystem. I 100% would have bought one. And it was a very painful decision because 7900 XTX, despite it being generally on par with the 4080, it's sometimes faster, somewhere between a 4080 and 4090, and sometimes it's faster than a 4090. This is a 4090, guys. It should not be faster in any way, shape, or form, or anywhere close to it, no matter the resolution, and it is. That's tough.
Enabling FSR and DLSS doesn't do much in this title, as we are CPU limited for the most part at 1080p and 1440p.
Yeah, I mean,
And in
here
fact,
it's
the overhead
like
of these
$950
upscaling
for a
technologies
7900
actually has
XTX
the
and
opposite effect,
$2,000 minimum
reducing
for
instances. But at 4K, where we are GPU limited, the 7900 XTX still only saw a
ray
4%
tracing.
increase, whereas DLSS offered a much
beating the 4090 in ray tracing results.
more substantial 25% boost for the RTX.
Like, if you're CPU bound, you should be like neck and neck with each other, assuming you're not ray trace bound, and I guess you're not ray trace bound in this case.
Forza Motorsport plays well using either GPU.
Cheapest 7900
or default
XTX.
preset, but even so, the RTX 4090 is faster, and as a result, the 7900 XTX
960
was 23% slower at 1080p,
for Pulse.
and then 21% slower at 1440p and 4K.
The minimum it
Now, enabling
is
the full
$1,040
RTX
cheaper.
further favors the GeForce GPU, and now the 7900 XTX is 26% slower at 1080p, 28% slower at
Ray tracing
1440p,
on?
and 30%
Does it not do
slower
ray?
at 4K.
Does he not test without ray tracing on? What? So he's just testing the game with ray tracing on. Hi. Oh, no, he did test it without ray tracing on. I missed it.
4K. Again, we have another title where FSR doesn't appear to be working correctly, as we see almost no change in performance for the 7900 XTX with it enabled. Apparently DLSS has been broken in the past in this title, but that no longer appears to be the case, as we're seeing roughly a 40% increase across the board, which is about what you'd expect to see. So a massive performance advantage here for the RTX 4090. Next up, we have Cyberpunk 2077.
Ray tracing is its own ball game, guys.
Without ray tracing enabled, but using the Ultra preset.
And Cyberpunk looks fantastic even with ray tracing off.
Well, rendering 139 FPS at 1080p.
Weirdly enough, like, look, so when it's more CPU bound,
which admittedly 18%, yeah.
when you're more CPU bound, the gap is actually lower, right? But when you're at 1440p, the gap's bigger than 4K. 4K should have the biggest gap of all the resolutions, because it accentuates basically GPU performance bottlenecks, right? But for some strange reason, the biggest gap here is at 1440p, not 4K and not 1080p. Neither of which makes sense. This is really weird.
Yes, that is a big margin, but also does cost at least 40% less. So relative to the price, not a significant margin. All of that said though, at the more GPU limited 1440p resolution, the margin does balloon out to 37% and then 33% at 4K. But that is nothing. If we enable ray tracing using the ultra quality preset,
Ray tracing though.
7900 XTX
The switch, guys, you turn on for slightly better visual lighting. It's also important to point out the context of ray tracing, which is slightly better visuals. And there's also actually lower end ray tracing options you could potentially use, but I'm not going to hold it against him for using the ultra setting because that's actually testing the bottleneck, right?
And 61% faster. The margins remain much the same at 1440p and 4K, so this is a bad set of results for AMD. Really bad. Now, enabling upscaling does allow the 7900 XTX to average 61 FPS at 1080p, but that's half the performance we're seeing from the RTX 4090, so again, a bad set of results here for AMD. Marvel's Spider-Man Remastered is a well-optimized title, so much so that we end up CPU limited even at 1440p. Therefore, we have to turn to 4K to see a difference in performance between these two GPUs, and here the XTX falls behind by a 24% margin.
Paying $600 to $1,000 more for this video card, guys. Like I said, this isn't really changed since the launch of the 4090. It's still the same.
But had the RTX 4090 not been capped to around 150 FPS, the margin could have been much larger. And with the game CPU limited, enabling upscaling doesn't really do much, though it does help the 7900 XTX close the gap at 4K. Hogwarts Legacy is another new game that's heavily CPU limited, even when using the best gaming CPU.
I mean, you can literally make a case for where you're going to be CPU bound, and you might be CPU bound in the future, in which case you're going to have a GPU that's a lot cheaper that actually performs better than your flagship. Your $600 to $1,000 better flagship. That's insane because, well, here, you know, you go, oh, this is 1080p. I have a 1440p monitor, right? You go, oh, I don't actually have a 1080p. I have a 1440p. What you're looking at here isn't necessarily just your monitor resolution. You are looking at performance in which you are CPU bound. In the future, in which new games come out that might be pushing your CPU harder, aka Warzone or Cities Skylines or Starfield or Cyberpunk, although not so much Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk, you have to jiggle the dials to make that work properly. Riftbreaker, in which case there's new titles coming out that heavily utilize your CPU. And the finals, in which case it's heavily utilizing your CPU. You're going to end up in a scenario where you can be running at 1440p, but your results are going to look more like this. Not resolution, but the scaling, because the CPU driver overhead is going to be higher. This is actually, like, this in and of itself says that this GPU, or the AMD GPUs in general, have better future-proofing in terms of how long they're going to survive at better performance metrics than NVIDIA GPUs, purely because they scale better at CPU bottlenecks. And you're probably going to end up in a scenario in which you are CPU bottlenecked in the future. And it's just the way it's going to be. Even I ended up at CPU bottleneck in certain cases because with my 7950 X3D running across all 16 cores, because some games will actually utilize that much. Cities Skylines does, for instance, when you get around 250,000 people. Yeah, it hits your... I was running at like, what, 70% utilization across all 16 of my cores. Yeah, that's... It's not a case for GPU bottlenecks, because you're not GPU bottlenecked at all. And, well, you can go, oh, you know, we're testing GPU bottlenecks, not CPU bottlenecks, because that is 100% true. You are also testing the efficacy of driver overhead and how much it matters.
Is available. As we've seen a few times now, when CPU limited, the 1700 XTX can beat the...
Because games are only going to get more demanding. They generally aren't going to get less demanding. So, yeah. Especially with now games are starting to utilize more cores better. Yeah. Not just 4 or 8. Going beyond 8 core utilization.
Then at 1440p it becomes 19% slower and a massive 39% slower.
Ray tracing?
4K. Enabling upscaling helps both GPUs out, especially at 4K, and now the 1700 XTX is just shy of 60 FPS, making it 19% slower than the 4090. Now, one of the newest games added to our list is Alan Wake 2, and here the Radeon GPU is surprisingly competitive. At 1080p, it was just 12%.
I mean, it's surprisingly competitive across pretty much every game he's tested, putting aside ray tracing performance, and even then was sometimes with ray tracing performance
which
on.
are, again, decent margins, but not when the 1700 XTX costs almost 40% less at MSRP. The problem for the Radeon GPU, rather, can be seen when enabling ray tracing. Here it falls flat on its face, delivering what I'd call unplayable performance with a measly 21 FPS.
Turns out you don't need to turn on ray tracing. I'm just gonna go out and point out that games look very good even without ray tracing on, so you don't necessarily need to turn ray tracing on.
Of course, you can enable upscaling, and this does help the 4090 get up to a more respectable frame rate at 1080p and 1440p, though it does little to help out the 7900 XTX.
That's one really expensive bell and whistle.
Fortnite using the epic quality settings, but in the DirectX 11 mode. And here the 7900 XTX is around 30% slower than the RTX 4090 at each tested resolution, so not amazing, but not bad either. However, if we opt for the more competitive medium quality settings, we find that at 1080p and 1440p, the XTX is over 40% slower. So not ideal for those of you trying to secure every competitive advantage possible. The margin is slightly reduced to 35%.
I was using DX11.
So that meant that the GeForce GPU test the resolution, so not amazing, but not bad either. However, if we opt for the more competitive medium quality settings,
that's a pretty big difference.
1080p and 1440p, the XTX is over 40% slower. So not ideal for those of you trying to secure every competitive advantage possible.
Why are the gaps so big?
Is slightly reduced to 35% at 4K, but even so, that
doesn't even look like it's scaling at all with the resolution.
Meant that the GeForce GPU was still a lot faster. Oddly, however, if we switch to the DirectX 12 API using the Epic preset with ray tracing enabled, the Radeon GPU is shockingly competitive and somehow even faster at 4K.
Yeah, I don't know why you'd turn on ray tracing by going to DX12 though.
I did triple check these results and I got the same data each time. Now, like Fortnite, Warzone highlights an issue for the Radeon GPUs when using competitive quality settings. For whatever reason, the section of the map we use for testing limited the 7900 XTX to around 200 FPS. And
it definitely looks like a bottleneck.
Regardless of the resolution used, which normally would suggest a strong CPU bottleneck. However, that's not the case, as the RTX 4090 was good for over 400 FPS at 1080p and over 300 FPS at 1440p, making it 63% faster.
Well, depending on how the game's utilizing the GPU, it could have a CPU bottleneck. That's where you check the
limitation is here for the Radeon GPU at the low resolutions.
I mean, that's the same thing with Fortnite.
Driver-related bug, but for those of you seeking maximum FPS in Warzone, it appears
that's very weird.
Now a GeForce GPU is the way to go. Also, enabling upscaling did little for either GPU using the basic quality.
Definitely looks like it has a bottleneck.
Probably better off running at the native resolution.
Very weird.
Especially for those of you who are gaming at 1080p. Unlike Fortnite and Warzone, performance in Rainbow Six Siege is more competitive. The 7900 XTX, which is 5% slower at 1080p, 12% slower at 1440p, and then 24% slower at 4K. So value for money, the Radeon GPU does do really well here, while enabling extremely high frame rates at resolutions such as 1440p. Finally, we're going to look at Counter-Strike 2 using the medium preset. And again, the 1700 XTX does quite well here, delivering comparable performance at 1080p, though the RTX 4090 is CPU limited, but both are spitting out over 500 FPS on average. Then at 1440p, the XTX was 18% slower than the CPU limited 4090, and then 26% slower at 4K. So good results overall. Okay, we included a lot more games. So I'm not going to go over all the data because it will...
I mean, I personally would throw out the results from Call of Duty and Fortnite. Personally. Especially considering you do DX12 and it completely changes things. And for some reason he didn't test DX12 without ray tracing on, which you can definitely do. Why would you even play DX12 if DX11 if DX12 is better? I really don't know. This is a weird conundrum. So like these two results at the bottom, I would say don't even fucking matter. These three results at the bottom don't even matter, because two of them are Fortnite twice on DX11. So you were looking at best case scenario, negative 28% lead for Avatar for the 4090. Yeah, so like this is kind of weird. 12% slower. I don't even think that's remotely normal. This is actually, yeah, it's a lot different than this. This is kind of weird. This is kind of weird hardware unbox. These three results here at the bottom, kind of weird when you clearly already showed two of them are wrong, and the other one is definitely has a bug of some kind in it. But I guess whatever.
Take quite a bit of time. I've just looked at the interesting / new games, and the rest of the games we're just going to look at a simple breakdown graph, which we have here. And this is a look at the 1080p data, just the rasterization performance. So I've removed any RT or upscaling results from this particular
That's
graph.
with
And
the three outliers at the bottom.
1700 XTX was 12% slower than the RTX 4090, which isn't that dissimilar to our day one 1700 XTX review, which saw the Radeon GPU trailing by a 5%.
Once again, this GPU was cheaper than this GPU and far cheaper than this GPU, which is kind of weird that you'd ever recommend this in the first place, or this one in the first place, when this one right here this was $1,000 at launch, this is $1,200 at launch, this is $1,600 at launch. Why would you ever recommend either of these two over this one? Except for like if you just wanted the absolute maximum performance, or ray tracing performance is what it comes down to, right? I don't know. Like I said, if I wasn't locked into the NVIDIA ecosystem, I 100% would have bought a 7900 XTX. That's a really painful, $600 difference right there.
The main difference there being that we were using the 5800X 3D, whereas we're now using the faster 7800X 3D, so it does alleviate the CPU bottleneck a bit.
These three things at the bottom here, by the way, definitely I would. Those are results that you would you point out that they exist, right? But they definitely are not normal. And you can fix two of these results with DX12, and this one is some sort of driver bug, which you probably might even be able to Google this. Like, can I just type in?
Now, increasing the resolution of 1440p allows the RTX 4090 to pull further ahead, and now the 1700 XTX is seen to be 18% slower on average, though we did see margins as great as 44%. Still, that is a good result overall for the Radeon GPU, if you factor in the price difference. Then at 4K, the margin grows to 21%, which again is good for AMD given the 1700 XTX is 40% cheaper at MSRP. And this margin is also in line with our day one review data using the slower 5800X.
There's one down there. Another one. This is more in line with what you'd expect with the difference here.
3D, where the 1700 XTX was on average 20% slower. Now, the big issue for AMD is still ray tracing performance, and we see that here when looking at the 1080p results, where the 1700 XTX is already 22% slower, with a number of titles showing margins greater than 40%. But things only get worse at 1440p. Here the 1700 XTX is on average 28% slower, and again, we see several examples, such as Dying Light 2, Ratchet & Clank, Cyberpunk, and Alan Wake 2, where the Radeon GPU gets completely destroyed. Now, even the RTX 4090 wasn't always usable at 4K.
There's a bunch of people saying Warzone 2 is heavily CPU limited, but that's not the case because AMD drivers generally are more efficient right? Less CPU overhead. And if it's CPU limited in with AMD, it'd be CPU limited with NVIDIA, but it wasn't. So there's some sort of driver bug or something else is fucking around with it.
But still, here the 7900 XTX was 34% slower on average. Now, in the games that we were able to test with ray tracing enabled along with FSR and DLSS upscaling, we see that at 1080p, the 7900 XTX was on average 27% slower, so a reasonable performance advantage for the RTX 4090, even at this low resolution. That margin does, however, increase in the GeForce GPU's favour at 1440p, as here the 7900 XTX was on average 33% slower. Again, we're seeing some pretty massive losses for the Radeon GPU in titles such as Ratchet & Clank, Forza Motorsport, Cyberpunk, and Alan Wake 2. Then finally, at 4K, the Radeon GPU was on average 42% slower, which isn't a good result for
The ray
AMD.
tracing. I don't know why it doesn't have ray tracing in the graph here.
A decent value proposition relative to what the 7900 XTX was able to achieve here. So, would you buy the Radeon RX 7900 XT or the GeForce RTX 4090? Or in other words, are you looking at spending $1,000 US?
There must be some sort of weird setting or something that's going on that's
despite being
fucking around with the
competing companies,
AMD
not
GPU.
exactly competing products. If you're willing to spend $1,600 US, or right now it'd have to be $2,000 US to acquire the RTX 4090, you're unlikely to even consider the 7900 XTX. Likewise, if you're considering the 7900 XTX, it's extremely unlikely that you'd be tossing up between it and the RTX 4090. Rather, you'd be more likely considering possibly stepping up to the RTX 4080. So in a sense, it's a bit of a pointless comparison.
Stepping up? How would you be stepping up to a 4080 when a 4090 is 7900 XTX is competitive with a 4090 depending on which game you're playing? That's not like he is going back to his original assertion to say that, oh look, I'm not wrong, but yeah, no, like, I mean, putting aside ray tracing, because you're going to assume once again that's a very expensive toggle. If you want to pay an extra $800 for a toggle, that's up to you. But if you go back here to his, we did the same thing when we looked at his original results. These three games at the bottom here, you could safely throw out. These two you can play at DX12 and not have the same issues here at all. And this one right here definitely has some sort of bug, which absolutely tanks the performance. And it's only 12% at 1080p. And look at 4K, it's 21% slower, and you still have Fortnite down here tanking results with DX11. And what was the other one? It was Warzone. Which Warzone doesn't have the same issue at 4K even. So I don't even think you can make a case for this. The only case you can make is ray tracing performance. That's the only case. There's no stepping up. The ray trace, you push a button, that button is costing you, to put this into perspective, that button is costing you $600 to $1,000 when you're pushing it. Are you going to choose to push a button that slightly increases the fidelity of the game for $600 to $1,000? I don't think most people are going to. So yeah, I mean, like I said, that's not
A pointless comparison, but I knew that going into it. Still,
yeah,
it's nice
no.
to have an updated
We're going to go back to what my original assertion was, that it's you're paying $600 to $1,000 for a button that turns on ray tracing. That's
to those of you with oodles of money.
I played Cyberpunk with a 4090, and the difference is it looks better for sure with ray tracing. That's best case scenario. It looks better with ray tracing on for sure. But is it $600 to $800 better or $1,000? No.
Its feature
No,
set
it's not.
can be lacking either in support or quality. Still, at around 20% cheaper is where I'd really start gravitating towards the 7900 XTX, especially if I wasn't too fussed about RT performance, which admittedly I'm still currently not, though of course it is nice to have if you don't have to pay a notable premium. What the 7900 XTX isn't is a hypothetical GeForce GTX 4090. Its rasterization
It is.
performance
It's
is
somewhere
just not
between.
fast.
And by the way, DeBauer did. He basically uncorked it so it could consume 600 watts of power, and it was actually faster than a 4090, basically in every case, except for ray tracing. There actually is a case where if people had the option, a lot of people would probably push the button. On the other hand, would push the button that makes it consume up to 600 watts of power if they got 4090 performance without without paying the price premium, because you're going to use your computer for 4 hours a day, and it's not going to consume 600 watts because because you're not running firmware constantly 24/7. Yeah.
But it's also better than that, I'd argue, as the ray tracing performance is generally acceptable, especially for those of you who prioritize visuals over frame rate. Anyway, as I see it, the big problem for AMD is Radeon performance in popular competitive titles such as Fortnite and Warzone. If you crank up the visual settings, the Radeon GPUs are pretty acceptable in those competitive titles, especially Fortnite when using DirectX 12.
There's someone here
But
saying that
isn't
they don't
really
have
the best
issues
way
with
to play
performance using the
Fortnite
benchmark
if
from
you're doing
Warzone.
so competitively
They're getting
and
350
nor are the high-quality
on
visuals.
an
This hands
XTX.
NVIDIA a big advantage, and it's why most Warzone and Fortnite players prefer to use GeForce GPUs.
Once again, he had the option of testing on DX12, and he saw it was DX12 actually made a big difference. And then for some strange reason, he didn't actually just run the game on DX12 in non-ray trace mode. Yeah, so you can put it in with the normal results and just throw out the DX11 results, or just note them. Yeah. Warzone, on the other hand, is weird, and I'm pretty sure that's a bug of some kind. Because it seems like there's a lot of people complaining about it.
The experience can be anywhere from great to downright horrible. New game updates can often break driver optimization, or at least this appears to be what's happening, and this results in frequent stuttering that makes the game unenjoyable to play, and this can persist for weeks or even months until AMD addresses it. Again, using DX12 can help, but performance there is generally weaker, and you'll probably see occasional stuttering, which is why
There's someone that said there's a patch in January that tanked the results for his 7900 XTX. Back in January. Probably something. Seems I'm able to switch my game video input to my secondary monitor, I get almost all my performance back. When I go back to the primary monitor, my performance diminishes. This is a Warzone bug from the looks of it. Issue is completely fixed. Turn off all hardware acceleration in every app running it. That doesn't actually explain what was causing it in the first place. Something's going on here. Yeah, so it definitely looks like there's a bug in Warzone. So like I said, it's not even 12% slower at 1080p. It's probably maybe even in line. There's 3 results that were really tanking the metrics. And then on top of it, ray tracing? Ray tracing is ray tracing. It's always been ray tracing. It's a very expensive button.
the performance mode is based on the DirectX 11 API, and it's what every single pro player uses. All of that said, it really
You
does
don't need to
depend on
use
the game or
you don't need
games
to use
play.
DX11,
My
guys.
game
You can use
testing for
DX12,
Counter-Strike
especially when
was
it's
very positive
if it's
for
getting worse
700
performance.
XTX.
Why would you
I'm
use
sure
it?
much the same in Rainbow Six Siege. So it can be a great GPU for esports titles. So as always, do your research, check the performance in the games that you happen to be playing. And that is going to do it for this super pointless video, as I'm sure some will point
Not
out
really
in the
pointless. It
comments
just goes back
that.
to his original
As I said,
assertion, which
we know-
I'm pretty sure was wrong, which is you're paying $600 to $1,000 for a button that turns on ray tracing, and that's pretty much it. And a 4080 a lot of times isn't even competitive in ray tracing. You need a 4090 to get good FPS numbers depending on the game you're playing, especially with all the eye candy turned up. Ray tracing isn't really even an option most of the time, mainly because it just tanks your performance so hard. Which is why people turn. It's the first thing you turn off because you're ray trace limited rather than GPU limited.
7900 XTX versus RTX 4080 in the Hardware Box channel, and you will find it from late last year. Yeah, it's going to do it for this one. Floatplane Patreon, you can sign up to either one of those things if you want to get more Hardware Box goodness. You will also get access to more graphs for this video for the games that we didn't look at the individual results for, just due to runtime and whatnot. Yeah, it's a cool place because you get access to our exclusive Discord server, and that is a cool place to hang out, talk tech, and Tim and myself are active there. Behind the scenes content, live streams, Q&As.
Grab your secondary monitor thing and fuck me sideways 1440p on Ultra. I'm at 225 on low. It's 320.
I'm your host Steve. See you again next time.
Someone else confirmed it's literally a monitor thing, and I guess it's still the bug's still there because he just tested it. GPU scheduling acceleration. I can see this, that secondary monitor thing has honestly blown my mind. How the fuck does it even happen? Still no dice 3 hours later unless I run on the second monitor. The problem persists. I've manually added something to do with hardware acceleration. Manually added every program currently running to the graphics setting window and put them all on power saving. We're back. Generally only works if you have 2 video cards, by the way. So basically it's running the software on the video card. There's something in here. This is where you close all your programs. That means whatever system he's testing is also running something that's conflicting with it. The very fact that you can run it on a secondary monitor and it removes a performance issue is, I mean, it's straight up a bug. For some reason, if I switch inputs to what is labeled my secondary monitor, I get increased performance issue. Yeah. Something's going on here. So, yeah, it's like 3 of the results that literally tank the FPS, and it doesn't matter what it doesn't matter what esports. The whole idea of a GPU of doing hardware testing is so you can give people better results that they can then run their system on. It doesn't matter if everyone's running their computer on esports setting, if it's getting worse performance than when you're not running on esports setting. You don't run it on the esports setting, right? That means the esports setting's bugged, or it's broken, or it's not as good. Yeah, you don't just do what everyone else is doing because they're a lemming, right? But, I mean, point of contention, this is, yeah, very conflicting. Hardware Unboxed, once again, is a very reputable tech tuber, in my opinion. It's probably one of the best, as well as Gamers Nexus. But, yeah. Just run it on the lowest settings on DX12. I had no idea the 7900 XTX was that close in 4000 IZ in pure raster. Yeah, no shit. A lot of people overlooked this when they first came out because regardless, weirdly enough, the conclusion didn't actually mention the results in his original video too, and I think he's just doubling down now because he doesn't want to be wrong. You look back at that, it's pretty clear cut, and for some strange reason, he didn't do DX12 on the lowest settings for Fortnite. Let's see. Cross post. Yeah. No, I'm sorry, Steve. Normally I'm on board with your stuff. That's not... We are not seeing eye to eye on that one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Steve. Love you, I do, but no. Okay. We're going to play some OW2s here, guys. In a second, we're going to do some tweaking here tonight. I'm going to wash my coffee cup out, guys. Grab a soda. I will be right back. One second, guys. Okay, guys. In Rebel Moon. What the fuck is that? Alrighty. Yeah. Really expensive, $600,000 for a button you push that turns on RTX lighting is, yeah, that's rough. Alright. So now we're going to play some OW2s here, guys. We're probably going to do some little tweaking here. Maybe. You're still not getting consistent performance. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. How things go tonight. Mm-hmm. How many cheaters do you think we're going to run into? A lot? None? Seemed like they all came back for the holidays, for whatever reason that is. Yeah, mouse bungee, definitely. By the way, you should have a mouse bungee. Where you position it definitely matters a lot in terms of pressure on your hand. Right.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway. Double kill. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish. Taking off. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Repulsion. Get off my map.
Yes. Yep, next game. Or first game, actually. Ah, Cheater-chan. You think he's cheating today? Let's find out. I don't report people because I've reported them before, guys. I only report them if I see them cheating in the game I'm in. I don't think he's super egregious, though. Maybe he is. We get some really bad fucks.
Perhaps today the dragon will be sated.
That was so artistic. Are you a poet too?
I was once. Now I seek peace in other ways.
Still sounds pretty poetic to me.
Thank yes.
5,
Hello.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Bye. Aerial positioning. On the move.
He didn't go off for some reason. Widow?
Messy, but we got it done.
Aga, again, I'm actually surprised. I don't know why anyone would ever complain about meta. Because meta is literally just fucking games in general. What? Idea wasn't actually to kill the Ana, it was to make the Ana run away. Or just kill the Ana if she stands still. Both work. Some great strategies, guys, from playing MOBAs. Not gonna lie, I think everyone, if you play first-person shooters at some point, you should play MOBAs at some point, too. Dude, look at my 1% FPS, guys. I have about 20% higher 1% FPS right now. Yeah. And my average FPS is almost at 600. What the fuck is going on here? Normally it's 580 and 330.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
I think it's a bug. I don't think there's anyone playing that can actually fit the criteria of whatever's left in the game. Matchmaker is so strict that it doesn't allow backfills past a certain point. We used to get backfills like all the fucking time. I still think that there should be an in-between between comp and quick play. And quick play should be more relaxed than it currently is. Basically what quick play is right now should be its own version. You could call it like skirmish or something, which they've already used, but the idea being you play a competitive match for less points, so you're less likely to fluctuate as much. So the matches are less severe. You could play a match maybe for a quarter of the points, right? So there's still money, there's still stuff on the line, there's still MMR on the line. But it's not enough for it really to matter as much as normal. You might think, oh, it's redundant, you should just go balls deep, but some people actually don't really like going balls deep all the time. As weird as that sounds. The whole idea of being less stressful.
Messy, but we got it done. I don't think so. I'm on top of the world.
Game looks better too.
Got one.
Double, triple.
Justice served.
Double kill.
Repulsion.
Double.
You weren't watching the skies. Concussive out.
Ha. See if it holds true, guys. Usually when I have a weird nuance in performance, I guess you could say, like basically it's only momentary. But that game was almost 700 FPS or 600 FPS, which is cap, and was it 410 1%, which is insane. But also because we didn't die enough. Dying is like a 60 FPS run, so. Pretty good. Happy Friday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. Hi, hi.
Hello, strike from above.
Follow my lead.
I'll make sure this goes smoothly. Affirmative.
3, 2,
Thanks.
1.
Have to woo the mercy, guys.
Waste this opportunity. Taking off. I see an enemy. Enemy over here. Here comes the storm.
Fly back, though. Very accurate now. That looks like an aimbot. We'll see.
Taking another approach.
Get 2 directs, guys, and they toggle.
Barricade.
Ego and hubris is the origin story of almost every cheater in existence.
Establishing aerial position. Thanks for the upgrade. They've taken the lead. We need to.
Yeah?
Always more to learn.
No, FPS is indifferent, guys. I just didn't die enough last match. Nope, I just didn't die enough. Okay.
Enemy over here.
Watching kill cams are always 60 FPS, so fucks up your FPS numbers.
I am power. Dispersing. Barricade on the move.
Very accurate.
They took the robot. We need to attack.
Okay. Oh, we're gonna line of sight that.
I see an enemy. Concussive out. Aerial positioning underway. Justice reigns from above.
First has been coming in now.
I'm gonna shove them in a locker.
Pretty certain this guy's cheating. Oh yeah, 10 limbs and 4,600 damage. Good for him. Good for him.
Shake it off.
Unbelievable. He toggled after it's like ego and hubris, guys. Origin story of every cheater in existence. Can't make this shit up. It happened after I double tapped him. If I direct hit him twice over there at the fountain, yeah, that's when that started. Fucking ego and hubris, guys. Fucking Christ. Doesn't help that he has a heal bot too, or a damage pocket. Crazy shit. Also, our BAP here might have something going on. We'll take a look at him. We're just going to report the soldier right away. Tough. Gotta get line of sight. Doesn't miss in there. Good shit. Looks like he's watching through walls, too.
Repositioning.
Probably go pamper this just to make sure the Mercy doesn't heal him. Oh. Like the Roadhog is watching him. So Roadhog knows he's trying to keep him dead. Yeah. We get hit by the BAP every time we get pulled too.
Making another approach. On the move. They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Hoping to get my ult up so we could kill the Roadhog, and that didn't happen.
Aerial positioning underway.
Oh, so close. He's almost dead, guys. Good. He's literally like a quarter second away from a second missile. Or a dead missile. Death missile? Fucking Christ. No, he needs to die. He needs to stay dead, too. That's unfortunate. Apparently you don't actually drop to the ground. You don't actually drop to the ground when you're rezzing. Could have killed her, but she was at height. Unless he was standing on the soul. Expected her to drop to the ground, though. Fuck. Trying to back into the doorway, but it's too far away.
Skies await.
Enemy located.
On the move.
Should have just went up to the window and just kept firing at them instead of worrying about self-damage.
Surrender to my will.
Horrible progress.
Establishing aerial position.
Unassailable progress.
Enemy here.
Oh. That's a bone mesh.
Group up with me.
Take a look at BAP at the end here, though.
They've taken the robot.
Good.
Taking off.
60 seconds.
Huh?
Enemy over here.
Okay. Got the lamp, that's what I was hoping for.
I'm taking off.
Not fucking miss, guys. Like I said, I direct hit him twice, and then this shit started happening. Play as a maximum bounding box on it too, where you just always, like when I was accelerating away from him, it gets stuck to the side. It's still outside of my model, but it's like 20 pixels outside the edge of my model.
I don't think so. I see an enemy.
No. Wall. Good for you. Yeah, do it again. Slow reaction.
Shake it off.
Heroes never die.
1% are still higher than they used to be, though.
On the move.
Usually you get about 330, and we're getting 358 right now. Copious amounts of deaths, but you're going to drop it too.
Enemy over here. See an enemy. Barricaded.
Huh? That sucks. Good, good, good.
Okay, my head's in the gate.
Okay.
Them, it's over.
Let's report soldier. Ah. And two identical icons.
Play of the game.
Chan. Apparently it was probably paired with this guy, which is Healbot. They both have endorsement 4, so these guys are probably they probably paid for a service that increases their endorsements. Obviously grouped together. Let's take a look at Baptiste. Also looked weird. Older, so. The. Yeah, he got really fucking weird after I killed him at the beginning. Not the Baptiste, the soldier. Fast forward in a bit. Get past the origin story. Lock distance. Watching soldier right now. Not. Maybe he's trying to get pushed by the robot. Foresee it. Teammate's over there. He's not looking at the teammate.
Protect the robots.
That was our soldier he just looked at. You can hear him sneaking up, right? Looks to see where he is. Hit him through the wall. Tried to shoot him through the wall.
We all need help every now and then.
Point is there.
Tactical visor activated.
Pre-aim, he's trying to shoot him through the wall. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. He's not trying to shoot like the... I mean, he's not even exposed anymore. He's behind the barrier right now. Yeah. A little jog dial for this guys, I really do. Although, replay doesn't support jog dial, so kind of pointless. Yeah. You can see his footsie right now. That is the last exposed bit right there. Still trying to shoot him through the wall. He knows exactly where he is, too. This guy's definitely cheating. He can't see him at all, and he's still trying to shoot him through the wall. I think he sees the back end of Piggy as he shoots him. He's watching us through the wall, but there's a window there.
I'm fully focused.
That warms the bones.
Tried to heal our teammates.
Thanks for looking out for me. Thanks for looking out for me.
Forward spawn lost.
Tracking me while I'm behind the wall.
Now you see me? Now you don't. Pushing the barricade.
sure what that was. Following Moira through the wall.
Surviving and thriving.
Snap to me. Piggy, but that's kind of general direction. You know, whoever that is over there. No. Shooting air. Not even trying to shoot limbs that are exposed. It's not locking on because he's not actually doing the aiming in the first place.
Get into the field. I'm the cream of the crop. We have to get him back. We have to get him back.
There isn't a whole lot of him looking directly at people prior to them being exposed, coming around corners. It does occasionally happen, though. Tried to find the doorway, guys. Don't cover angles by looking at walls. Team, though. Free aim through the wall. Pretty sure this might be a bone mesh. Be a snap though. And just lock to a bounding box on the model, like a square or a rectangle.
Heroes never die.
Punching your team through the wall again. Possibly distance-based too.
Enemies re-engaging. Final push. Capture the robot. Enemies re-engaging.
Robot is here.
Capture the robot. Complete recovery. Let them up.
Got him.
Helden sterben nicht.
Get in here. Everyone getting better. Get them off the robot and it's over. Pushing the barricade.
Still not seeing anything super obvious. Like, occasionally he does look like he looks at people through corners and tries to shoot the fucking soldier through the wall earlier.
Get into the field. Word number. It's
I don't know where that was. Oh, wait, what?
Tactical. Stay alive for me. Stay alive for me.
Not even in the same ballpark. Tries to shoot him through the wall. And that's one where you'd have to watch more of his gameplay. Don't have. Next game.
Strike from above. Double, you weren't watching the skies. Double, my rockets are fueled. Double.
Hit it. Good.
Messy, but we got it done.
Fun.
I don't think so. Going down. Double. Concussive out. Touch the sky. Double. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Aerial positioning underway. Double kill. Repulsion. Splash. Double maximum impact. Double kill. Double kill. I don't think so. Double kill. Blown away. Taking off. Blasted. Where's your jetpack? Float like a jellyfish. Double. Sting like a jellyfish. Double kill. Repulsion. Notch the mother up and away. Move.
Miss.
Going down. Well deserved.
Nice game.
Prepare.
Ah, Eichenwald. I do like me some Eichenwald. Good, good, good. Ready. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good.
Strike from above.
Break take bunch, but we'll get it done.
Keep in sight. I'll have us in and out in no time.
Hello.
Enjoying the view?
Greetings. Yes.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Hello.
1.
Taking off.
Capture objective A.
Enemy here.
Concentrating fire.
Excellent teamwork.
Sound?
Repositioning.
Huh. That also looks kind of weird.
Okay, my head's in the game.
I like when echoes make no sound.
Up and away. I see an enemy.
Oh, I don't want your revenge shit. Fuck off. Game.
You're done.
Red miss.
Making another approach.
Let's give them one.
Establishing area. Objective A captured. Escort enemy here. Adaptive circuit engaged. Road call. Not so fast.
Good to good.
Systems nominal. Into the air. Going down. Heat check confirmed. I see an enemy. En route. Enemy over here.
Revenge me. Yep. But I killed him, so okay. Now he's ultra staggered. Good for him.
Let's show him some air power.
But he got me. So
Increasing altitude. Health restored.
I'm very accurate, Anna. Game looks really fucking weird. Making like little jiggles.
Making another approach.
Good for him. Jiggle flicks? Everyone does jiggle flicks. Meta. You know, makes your enemies think that you can't aim when clearly you can.
Excellent teamwork.
Fucking Christ. Good. Alright. Okay. Actually, not super amazing either. Alrighty. Saw some weird shit with both the Echo as well as the Sojourn. But not every day. And also the Anna.
Multiple targets eliminated. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Justice served. Establishing aerial position. Multiple hits confirmed. Double. Dispersing.
Bitch.
Terminated. Double. Taking to the air.
Nice.
Parachute. Multiple targets eliminated. I don't think so. Taking off. You weren't watching the skies. Double. Double. Triple kill. We strike again and again. Maximum impact. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Righty. Echo Main 1, good morning, Ooze. I don't know. I also need to play tank. I also need to play ranked. But I also enjoy playing fair a lot. So, to answer your question, yes.
Season's greetings. Let's get this done. I will not waste this opportunity.
5, 4,
Affirmative.
3, 2,
You're
1.
welcome.
Good.
Aerial positioning underway. Excellent teamwork.
How'd they not kill him? Don't actually fucking know.
Increasing altitude. Enemy over here.
Oh yeah. And that looks kind of weird. Good. What? Fuck.
Blinded. No! The enemy has taken the lead. What's up?
I'm there.
Hello.
Not sure why he didn't just kill me just now.
Soothing your wounds.
Very weird. Also, the guy disconnected when that happened. This guy's cheating.
Mercy, but we got it done.
Okay.
Enemy here! Returning to battle. Thanks, love. Captain Kamari. Report. Taking off.
Huh. Normally I only get those giant fucking ping spikes at the beginning when I start the game. Oh, why would it just start now?
I require
Don't require healing. Now my fucking FPS is jittery as fuck. Like my screen feels like it's like 80 FPS or something. Don't kill me and teammates when they're around. Aim is all over the place.
my head's in the game. Repositioning.
Weird.
This will cut the pain.
Huh. Echo creeping around here.
Increasing altitude.
Which is probably the guy that I said was sus that's now trying to DM on me? No, it's not actually. Yeah. Other guy. Yeah, it honestly feels like this is like 80 FPS now. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. After that giant fucking spike happened. I killed him. So after that giant fucking leg spike happened, now it feels like my monitor's 80 hertz, not 80 FPS, 80 hertz.
Repositioning.
Come over here.
What the fuck just happened to my E?
They're pushing. Always more to learn. Let the Kitsune guide you. On the move. I see an enemy. I'm on fire.
Yeah? Oh yeah.
Escorting the robots.
Uh-huh.
Taken down.
Good job.
Adaptive circuit.
It actually makes it very difficult to track people. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Like, it feels like my entire game's like, maybe not even 80, like 60 FPS. Well, clearly I'm getting a lot more FPS than that, right?
Establishing aerial position.
Jittery.
They have superior numbers.
Enemy over here. Eyes here. Excellent teamwork.
Trying to BM, I guess? What is my team doing? Okay, I guess I'm gonna go over there and with my teammates. Makes complete sense. No.
The skies await.
I think I need to reinstall Windows, guys. I think we got some weird shit going on my computer right now. It was fine.
I wreak chaos.
Bye. I had some weird shit going on my computer.
Making another approach.
Enemy spotted.
Repositioning. Push started. Let's go.
Hey,
Hmm.
Up and away. Excellent teamwork.
So, last night I installed the new GPU drivers, and that like, giant stutter at the beginning of the game disappeared. And now it reappeared again. Out of nowhere. Doesn't fucking make sense. But yes, hit reg misses.
Raptora systems online.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna reinstall Windows. I think we're at the point right now where it feels like there's some weird shit going on with my computer, and the answer is not to actually keep trying to make it work. Especially considering it seems like it's manually activated. Makes it even weirder. I don't think it's the antivirus from the game, because it doesn't happen when I start the game. It seemed to have changed when I changed my GPU driver. Huh? How the fuck did I not kill her? I detonated a missile on her in midair the first time.
I don't stay down.
My first missile detonated directly on her. She was at full health. Huh. You guys cheating?
Let's show him some air power. 10 seconds. Aerial positioning underway.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can copy the desktop. That's not anything actually important. Matter at all. Pretty sure both the DPS are cheating. McCrew, we're just going to report. We'll take a look at the echo. Clearly just snaps. Actually, maybe we just report the echo too. Just snaps people through walls. Good.
Always more to learn.
Okay. Report with McCree. Okay. That doesn't do anything. I've done that before. Good morning, Wasabi. Thank you for the host, bro. I appreciate it. Let's see. Morning, guys. Pretty good. Having some good games of Overwatch here. Having some weird shit going on my computer, too. Goody good. And this guy, apparently we reported him before. Lock, just to make sure it goes through. Matter. Like I said, I think they unbanned a shitload of people on Christmas. I think Christmas it wasn't New Year's Day. I think Christmas they unbanned a shitload of people because there's plenty of people we weren't seeing before that all of a sudden showed up at Christmas. And I'm not talking Break for Kids starts at can we watch a replay? No. Break for Christmas starts at the beginning of December-ish, depending on what college you're in. And then for high school, it's like halfway into December. So that's when you should start seeing them. However, these guys started appearing. There's very particular people that I have on my block list. Haven't seen them for probably 8 months. And the reason they're on my block list is because we report them. And there's certain people that will get banned, and then they remake their account, and then they just change the name of the new account to their old name. So when I ran into people repeatedly, I'd start blocking people so I could figure out whether or not they're getting banned and just renaming their account. Which in this case was just someone that I guess I just haven't seen. There's a bunch of them that showed up after Christmas, despite the fact we've been playing for months at this point. We didn't see them at all up until Christmas. We don't need to watch a replay on these guys, though. Or I don't need to watch a replay on these guys. Let's try restarting my game too. I want to see what's going on here. As I mentioned before, that weird stutter not happen up until this last game, and I've been playing for 2 hours now, an hour and a half now, and very weird that it just shows up out of nowhere. So we're gonna restart here. We're gonna see if it shows up. Well, yeah, you're talking about over the course of months, not repeated as in every other game. Sometimes they'll show up for maybe a day, but rather just people I've reported in the past and pretty sure they're cheating, so I put them on a block list. I don't put everyone that I report on a blind block list, but you get to see, basically, block list is based on your Battle.net account, so if you see someone show up in your block list that's been blocked, obviously it's the same Battle.net account. But if you get banned, you're not going to have the same Battle.net ID, so you can tell if someone actually gets banned or not. Got a virus? I'm actually kind of thinking when I got some shenanigans going on here. Yeah, it's kind of feeling that way. Like I said, if this was the anti-cheat built into the game, other people would be experiencing it too. But furthermore, it wouldn't be random. And it's starting to kind of feel like it's something like I have played this game for an hour and a half. Everything was fine. No stutter at all. And then all of a sudden out of nowhere, it just happened. And then it felt like my monitor went to 80 hertz or something. Yeah. Not a set amount of time after the game starts, so it's not automated. almost, if I'm being paranoid, guys, it almost feels like we have some viewer interaction going on here. My computer's always been weird for years, and I think it's actually time now to give it the format, whatever the fuck's going on here. I've had the same install of Windows for over a decade at this point, so at some point I might have gotten something I shouldn't have on my computer. It was really laggy, like just the distribution of my missiles to where I'm aiming. Turns out, I can image things, so it's not really that big of a deal.
Multiple hits confirmed.
Fucking weird. Yeah, it's something that's not normal that just happens out of nowhere, and it's not a service. I don't know what it is.
Touch the sky.
Very, very fucking weird. Generally, I don't. So I will report people if I think they're cheating, regardless of watching, because you watch replays basically throughout the game, which are kill cam. If I'm confident enough, I'll just report people. But if I'm unsure, we'll watch a replay of it. And obviously, everyone thinks that no one's cheating no matter what, so watching replays just invites a bunch of people to say, nah. People have different criteria what they think are cheating. Most people will only think the only people are cheating. Notice how my game hasn't stuttered yet? Yeah. For last week, it was happening within, or like a day ago, it was happening within like usually the first couple minutes of the game launch. Yep. Very weird. I've done that before, Ooze. I've done SFC, I've done DISM cleanup, I've done check disks that doesn't do anything. Still no stutter, and you guys can see it. It's literally like 10 to 15 seconds to last for.
Strike from above.
No idea what the fuck it is either.
Leadership makes all the difference. I am greeting.
Swear to God, my monitor's like 60 hertz now. Funny, because I'm getting 600 FPS and I have a 500 hertz monitor, right?
Hello. Yes.
This is supposed to be fun.
Greeting.
There's a guy called TTV Genji. I don't stream. Okay. What the fuck is that?
Hello. Aerial positioning underway.
But if I do a fresh install, and I'm still having the issue, then it means it's hardware related. Still feels like it's 60 FPS. It's actually hard to focus on people. Actually makes me kind of want to buy like a high-speed camera and just record like my monitor output and see if it fucking looks, if it's actually 600 FPS or not. That's weird looking flicks. Little U and C shapes and reverse curves, J shapes. Ew. I'm playing Pharah. That's how his game went all over the place the moment I died. Yeah. The reason that generally happens is if you have an aimbot when it unlocks the moment you die. Sometimes it'll say lock to your corpse, which looks even weirder, because it'll just like sit there and like laser you for a while as your corpse falls to the ground. Like they don't even realize you're dead. Yeah, like after that happened, it literally fucking feels like I had a stroke. Have fun. Echo is literally actually just better at killing me than Farah is, so. Huh? Oh, hope you enjoyed that. I mean, we gotta go take care of this. That's gonna happen. Hit reg misses. You can see he's actually shooting people and it's not registering, i.e. me. Which is usually a symptom of low FPS or aimbots. Aimbots will influence your FPS as well. Is very accurate. But and I'll give my computer a restart here too. Like, notice the giant stutter hasn't happened. But it honestly feels like my FPS is a lot lower now. My refresh rate's a lot lower. Oh, you're gonna get out of that. Mine's bigger. That's what she said. Wait, what? Weirdly enough, as I mentioned, I restarted the game and I didn't have that weird FPS drop, or stutter. Ah, I like the diva. Very accurate soldier. Oh my god. And we have a diva that is literally just babysitting my missiles. Good. That's it. Pretty sure both the DPS are cheating. Grudge misses, he's flicking away. Making little J shapes with his flicks too, which aren't normal.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Good. We'll take a look at Soldier at the end here, and we're gonna report the McCree. Jesus fucking Christ. Quite a bit different than earlier in the game. But you know. It's like fucking instinct mode, guys. It's like instinct mode. Push the, I mean, you toggle that thing in your brain and all of a sudden you just become much better at the game. Crazy. Especially when it relates to you getting tilted. For some reason when people get tilted, they get much more accurate. Oh, buddy. Fucking Christ. No. Watching people through walls. He's locking the people through walls too. Good. So that guy's for sure cheating. I don't know about the soldier though. Soldier also became more accurate too. Prior to him getting on soldier. The only thing saving us from the McCree is his fucking hair edge misses. You can totally tell like he's shooting me. But it's just not counting. I accidentally started shooting the Zarya when he was trying to kill me.
Returning to battle.
Make it. Alright. We're gonna port this guy.
Play of the game.
It's time.
Yeah, we don't need to watch. Let's take a look at the soldier. Yeah, that went from us keeping them in spawn to, hey look, we instantly die over and over and over again. Eva babysitting us wasn't helping either. Is this guy? Oh, not really interested in his projectile arc. Soldier. Line of sight, line of sight. Happy between characters. Possible bone mesh.
If I'm still standing, I'm still fighting.
Tank, but also Kiriko. He's looking at, looks like Kiriko right now, not the tank. Then he just looked at me. Tank. Kiriko. Here I am. He's watching Kiriko. He's not watching the tank. He's not watching the ledge. He's not looking at the openness. Open area. That's where I'm about to emerge from. Area. Trying to shoot the tank through the wall. He knew where Widow was standing. He just tried to shoot me through the wall. possible residual from the Zarya. Like he's literally just tracking the Zarya through the wall, but he might be watching the tank. Parallel linear velocity and acceleration.
Not where they are.
My spirit burns.
Watching the Kiriko through the wall.
You picked the wrong enemy.
Zarya. Tried to shoot the Sombra through the wall.
Appreciate it.
Watching the Kiriko. Accidentally started shooting the Kiriko when he was shooting at the Zarya when she crossed in front, which is a trade-off. Humanization. Parallel linear velocity and acceleration again. For some reason, he went on to Sojourn for the end of the game. No idea why. This weird shit too, like stuff like this where someone switches off their character. I don't know exactly why. It was a win. Sometimes you'll see this as they're trying to game like their win-loss, which I still think it counts as a loss. Or maybe it doesn't. The end character, whoever you're on at the end of the match. Not exactly sure, but you'll see people swap to a different character at the end of the match. Not exactly sure why that happens. That wasn't anything interesting up until the point where he swapped the soldier. He's watching the Junkrat through the wall. That was... Yeah. Next game. Actually, I want to restart my computer. So, Giant Stutter has not come back. Yeah, kind of makes me wonder. Kind of sort of makes me wonder what exactly is going on here, guys. Something. We got a something. Yeah. Might be time to give it the format. Shame, because the whole reason I don't do like yearly formats is because it's a huge pain in the ass to reinstall and tweak everything back to the way it was.
Okay. I need to take a piss, guys. I will be right back. Gotta avoid the bladder. Not exactly sure what we got going on here, though. Might be hardware related, but everything felt good and that stutter happened and then it went to shit again. No idea why. Of my gaming experience now. Okay. I gotta take a piss, guys. 1 second. Weird thing was, that stutter seems to have gotten worse after I upgraded my monitor. After I went from a 240 hertz monitor to my... I literally just fucking saw you. I literally saw you! What is that? That might be a background process. Windows does weird shit when you're not looking at your computer, but... might be time to format. It might be time to format. IDK! It might be time to format. Yep. And by the way, don't worry. I can move all the icons to my new computer, so... Or the new Windows install. Well, the desktop will be saved. It has nothing to do with Chrome tabs.
Chrome in general. I don't know what causes it. There's no way to track it. There's no way to figure out what does it. Almost feels like, you know what happens when your driver resets? Your video card driver resets? Kind of what it feels like is happening. If I'm just going to spitball, it feels like there is a driver reset that's happening. Depending on your computer, can take... Usually crashes games.
I'm on top of the world.
Could be a hardware issue. But I've already done stability tests on my hardware, both my CPU and my GPU. Nothing shows up in Event Viewer. Usually what happens if
Multiple hits confirmed. Maximum impact.
something goes wrong, put out an error message in Event Viewer. I swear my monitor feels better too. Like after I just restarted. I honestly think it feels like a driver reset. Might even be my GPU. It only happens when I play Overwatch. But originally I thought it was the anti-cheat. Now after changing my driver tonight, it doesn't happen. It happened after like playing for an hour.
You weren't watching the skies.
Miss.
The sky. Well deserved.
When that's happening, it fucks up my flicks too. Like I can't flick worth shit after that giant stutter happens. Not good, at least. You can delete icons. You think icons are directly related to my computer's performance? I know you're memeing. I know you're memeing, Idwin, but you think my desktop icons are directly related to my computer performance?
Strike from above. Up and away.
Work together and we'll make it through.
Who's there?
Never associate with people in game, by the way. It gives people reason to target you.
Let me heal you up.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend
Yeah, not 2,000 total episodes. No? No, older. Oh, that is better be Pachi.
I've got you covered.
You guys notice something's better after I restart my computer? It's kind of weird, huh? Like there's a correlation. You know he's on life support. Oh my god. Yeah, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. There's a new. I wasn't even considering a new OLED monitor because OLED has problems with burn-ins, right? But now this year we have 480 Hz monitors. Not only that, there's a 27-inch 480 Hz monitor, not 32, and it's fucking 1440p. Oh my god. I need to get closer. It's too far up. There is like a... I need to be like 5 feet closer to him.
I don't want to talk about it.
Ah! Wait, I can't even decode that ooze. I think you tried to do a Soviet Russia joke, but... Still feels off. Like in close quarters, it doesn't feel like I'm tracking people properly.
Returning to battle.
But it is.
On the move. Increasing altitude. I don't think so. Excellent.
Fucking missing. Line of sight. Just decided he's gonna shoot at the fucking Ana when I'm in the open. That he's one shot away from killing me. Very weird. It's almost like something wasn't tracking me properly when it was tracking someone else, despite the fact he really wanted to kill me. Huh. Very weird, huh? That.
Enemy over here.
Aim is extremely jiggly too, and he snaps me off screen. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. The reason we were able to dodge his shots before is because humanization, which detaches your aim. Aim with humanization will not hard lock to you, because it doesn't make sense, because it's a dead giveaway you're cheating. But 80 strafing still works on people that are cheating, because it'll detach your aim. When you accelerate a certain amount.
Returning to battle.
Yeah? Yeah, he's definitely cheating.
Making another approach.
Take a look at the Lari too at the end. Oh, we're a little bit closer that time. I said, it's what 5 feet really matters, guys. That's the difference. Look at all the fucking headshots he gets to. 5 feet really matters. It's the difference between you, it's the difference between you, being able to land your missiles and getting enough time to actually, use abilities and shit. You have to be danger close, but not close enough where you kill yourself on your own missiles. I wonder if he realizes he's a tank. Look down too far. I'll get him good. DPS, where are you? Are you talking to the other DPS? Well. Pretty sure the Lari's cheating, the Genji's definitely cheating. Take a look at a Lari. Let's see.
Play of the game.
Here's me, guys. Oh, that's where I killed like 4 people at the beginning. Take a look at a Lari. Good. Fun, fun, fun.
Ready for battle.
Guy. Not super accurate at the beginning here. Clicks are inorganic, which do actually miss right now. Well, reaction time. Aim. Missing very easy shots. Keep in mind, this is the part where I think he cheated. Is basically about halfway through the match. Is when he started getting fucking weird. Pre-aim. Hitting more shots now. Pre-aim through the wall. Possible pre-aim on the soldier. And me? Part where I said he started cheating, because I was literally one shot, and still in line of sight, by the way. He could still see me. This is where he started getting weird. He could easily see me. It's right there, I'm one shot. I go behind that. Then he decides he's going to shoot the Ana despite me being one shot and visible. Misses. Instead of going after me to finish me off. Most aimbots will detach when people go behind cover, because otherwise it's really fucking weird. But then, depending on how big the snap distance is, they'll relock onto someone else that's visible. You'll see weird shit with targeting where they're obviously targeting people that they wouldn't otherwise be looking at. They wouldn't otherwise bother with because they're obviously, I'm one shot, you know, why wouldn't they be trying to kill me? Waiting for line of sight. Much more accurate than earlier in the match. Which is why I pointed out how inaccurate he was at the beginning of the match. Free aim on Ana. Ridge miss, maybe?
Stay near my pylon.
Line of sight, slow reaction. Looking at our team through the wall, he's pre-aiming the Ana, he's definitely cheating. Okay. Yeah, very big difference in accuracy at the beginning of the match compared to the end of the match. Top 500 apparently. No origin story, 200-hour account, so obviously a burner. Or just a new account, I guess you could say. Probably after they got banned. Next game. No giant stutter yet, guys. Like I said, it feels an awful lot like it's it feels like a driver reset. Is honestly what it feels like. It feels like my driver resets. Like I said, those usually kill you. Or not. I hope they don't kill you. Those usually like crash your program you're running. You get a driver reset when you're running a program. Definitely not a power issue because I've definitely firm marked my GPU and it's been fine. And I've CPU benchmarked it. My CPU, not benchmarked it, burn test my CPU, and it's fine. You have to do a core cycler on AMD products because of the way their boosting works. I don't know, like, there's literally nothing else.
Strike from above.
Weirdly enough, the light on the side of my GPU shut off. Huh.
Do not get in my way.
Aerial positioning underway. Greetings.
Good.
We all have to put in the work.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them.
Affirmative.
Got it.
5, 4, 3,
What's
2,
up?
1.
Anyway.
Incoming. Stop the payload.
Passive out. Sniper detected. Enemy.
Not who I was looking at.
Repositioning.
Trying to shoot at a person behind a wall. Good.
Don't stay down.
Ah, and our Widow's now instantly killing everyone. Their Widow, that is.
I see an enemy. Thanks for the
Okay.
positioning. The breeze brings increasing altitude.
Is he regrouped? Good for him.
Enemy here.
3,000% increase in accuracy, guys. Whenever you see a Widow pop shot at high MMR, expect her to hit it. So just hide. Just drop and hide. Very certain the Echo's cheating. Ah. And just instantly brained me while jumping through the air. Good. Guess I showed him good. I showed him good with that pop shot when I hid from him and he shot the wall. What the fuck? Gotta get me good.
No. Aerial positioning underway.
Alright.
Watch out, I'm on fire! Everyone push that payload back!
Dead. Thought I could get him off the wall. Not exactly sure what our healers are doing right now, guys, but, you know.
Up and away.
Pose.
Moira by your side.
We aren't winning this, by the way, unless they toggle off. We aren't winning this, so. Both the DPS pretty sure are cheating. Line of sight detaches aim on that guy.
All systems nominal. Establishing area
Like high velocity does too.
Shake it off. Aerial positioning underway.
Distance is no obstacle.
Yep. Aim butt down. Not many healers though, so that's kind of unfortunate. Huh.
Well deserved.
No one
Aw. Just wait for the fucking hit scan to come back. We have basically a narrow opportunity, guys, in order to avoid instantly dying when the two cheating hit scan are dead. So. Shit. Alright. Immediately report these two guys. Did they leave? No. Shit. And the Widowmaker. Okay. Alright, next game. And we had to leave her because it's pretty easy to see what's going on in that game. Good. Next one. Fun. Well, fun. One of the reasons we don't play ranked, guys, in early morning hours is because of shit like that. It's worse than ranked. Worse during degenerate hour and everyone needs their serotonin and dopamine no matter what. You get more of that shit. All the normal people are sleeping. Their morals and ethics. Good. Good.
My rockets are fuel. Taking off. You weren't watching the skies.
Double kill.
Kind of weird, because I've talked about formatting my computer for a long time, and I just never do it, because it always feels like it fixes things, and then I don't. Then I don't.
Messy, but we got it done.
Double kill. Double kill.
Increasing altitude. Justice served.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed.
You know what? Let's, try with this. Like I mentioned before, I don't have high precision input on, guys, because it feels like, I've mentioned this before, it feels like when I have it on, instead of my mouse and my monitor being in sync with each other, it feels like my monitor, so my visual output is trailing where my mouse is. It feels like my mouse is ahead of my visual input. It's probably the case if they use a buffer. Way of making sure it gets all the input.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Looks more accurate though. It doesn't feel like the information's the most up to date it could be. It literally does feel like your mouse is like pulling your monitor. Your mouse is pulling your visual input. It's one of the reasons I haven't had it on. Very disorienting, at least for me.
Increasing altitude. Picked off.
Double, triple,
Multiple hits
quadruple
confirmed.
kill.
Definitely makes flicks more accurate though.
Concussive out.
As I miss a shot.
Where's your jetpack?
Double, triple kill.
Dispersing.
You're firing for mid-airs. I guess it just feels like I have to add a little bit of a delay to my shot. And I push the button. Makes him hit. Definitely feels more accurate. Like I said, it feels like I'm pulling my mouse with my monitor. Or my mouse is pulling my monitor, excuse me.
Double kill. Double kill.
Justice.
Double,
Rain
triple,
from above.
quadruple kill.
On the move.
Alright, next game. Hope it was good for you guys too.
Strike from above. Greetings.
Anybody asks, I was never here.
I don't know who that is.
Good leadership makes all the difference.
I don't know why they're talking to me.
Taking off.
I literally do not talk to anyone in the game. For obvious reasons.
You look familiar. Are you the loud one?
Encourages people to start fucking cheating if they know who you are. And on top of it, especially if they know you report cheaters, then they really want to cheat against you. I've already went down that path, so I literally don't talk at all.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective.
Commence combat operations.
Technically, can actually sit further back.
Increasing altitude. Over there. Enemy over here.
Oh my god. Rude. Actually stopped me from running away. I could have eat away from the wall, which actually would have been preferable to dying. If I was thinking.
Down.
Enemy over here.
Aerial positioning underway.
Fucking up my E shift routine too. That's all muscle memory, E and shift. Being that just right.
Dispersing. Excellent team. Taking off. Concussive out. Let's go.
No! Fucking bitch. I don't think that was intentional, by the way. I might have actually been able to survive that. Our Echo's looking kind of sus. Might have been able to survive that if I just kept shooting up in the air. I hit myself with a couple missiles after I started shooting up.
Establishing aerial position.
Killing pylon deployed. Echo. Type. Repositioning. Hurry up and move the payload.
Taking to the air.
Yup.
Going up.
Insta snap, and his reaction is so slow he doesn't even realize I'm dead, and just immediately goes to the next ability. Good for him.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
He kills me before he even knows it, guys. It's fucking weird. Oh, it's like he's not driving his character.
Underway.
One of the best things you can do, by the way, against Echoes is literally to land on the ground. And,
We got it done. Dispersing.
land on the ground, and then just 80 strafe.
I see an enemy.
Got her. Throwing C4 on me. While my flicks are more accurate, it feels harder to hit aimed shot, long-range shots. There. Good. Shoot down.
Enemy here.
Exposed him, so he died. Okay, everyone's dead. Get res right away. Soldier should be able to kill him though. Oh, if Soldier's still there.
My ultimate is ready. Follow through on my mark.
Establishing over there. Over here.
Be able to, I don't know why I couldn't acknowledge that. I just double tapped her. By the way, you can't do that unless the person literally just walks in a straight line. So they just predictably strafed into my fucking missile. Oh, fucking weird how these guys are so accurate, but literally can't do anything except act like a bot. Crazy shit.
I'm ready to rout.
Very accurate tank.
Why is the payload moving?
Dead. You tapping me still? I was throwing C4 in my exact position too. Yep, and instant headshot. Pretty sure the guy's cheating. E height, just waiting for me. Ego and hubris, guys. Origin story of cheaters everywhere.
Soldier 76.
Price does not miss.
Thanks, Bob.
Fredge miss. Overflick.
En route. Taking to the air.
Right on my position behind walls. Bunch of people through walls. Very weird stutter. He's definitely cheating as well. You can check for pre-made. I think it's pre-made though. Yeah. Both of them are toggled at this point. There's almost no way we're going to lose this. Or, excuse me, win this. Right on my position again. Love it. Guys, let's check for a pre-made. These guys are all multiple people in here are actually focusing me too. Possible 2-stack. We have multiple people in here with 4 endorsements too. They're grouped together. So if you guys didn't know, if you want to avoid people like knowing you're in a group together, you can leave the group when you're in the match as well. Most obvious bait in the world. Full reaction times too. Trying to bait my cube. Oh, he's trying to shoot me through walls right now. Doesn't miss. His only misses are basically because you line of sight him, because he's just fucking staring at people through walls. Because he reacts slow and shoots you when you're behind a wall. Which is kind of hilarious, but... Usually there's a direct correlation between reaction time and accuracy, because you actually have to, you know, react to what's going on your screen to be accurate. But weirdly enough, there's a seemingly... It's weird niche of players that are really, really good at shooting you, but can't react for shit. So, we're immediately going to report the Ash, because he's 100% cheating. Also, take a look at the Echo. Echo's cheating as well. Ah, yes! We actually did pretty good accuracy-wise at the beginning of the match. And then they both toggled, and that was the end of that. Where I said I thought the Echo was cheating. Beard snapping. That. Pretty sure this is a shitty aimbot. Shitty aimbots, you won't see a lot of smoothing, and they're very juddery and stuttery. So you'll see a lot of like movement like this that does not represent basically where someone would be aiming at all. Pre-aim through the walls gets cheating. Okay. What are these guys? You can, so for endorsements, putting aside the fact people are going to endorse you because you do well, you can pay for endorsements. There's endorsement services, which are kind of hilarious in and of itself. But some people seem to think, I was hoping we get an origin story here. Some people seem to think that you won't support it if you have a higher endorsement. So they pay for them. Also why I thought there's multiple people on their team that were grouped together, because there's like 3 people that are endorsement 4 on their team, which is relatively rare. Usually you'll get maybe 1 per game. It's usually people that are streamers that get 4 and 5 endorsements, or good healers. Next game. My aim feels janky.
Multiple hits confirmed.
Alright, so we got 1 cheater you can deal with, guys. 2 cheaters is possible, but usually not. 3 cheaters, there's no way. 2 cheaters is kind of where you have to have a cheater on your team, too. Good. Pretty good. Fucking guy on the rooftop at long range double strafed into my missile. First time I hit him, and then the second time he just strafed back into my missile, just walked into it. Yeah. Extremely accurate, though. Fucking weird, huh? Kind of interesting how you can actually, it's not like obviously the ultimate way of figuring out someone's cheating, but pretty good way of figuring out if people are sus is their reaction time versus their accuracy. You have top 500 aim, but you don't have top 500 reaction time. Some people misconstrue that where you think you're talking about like the... By the way, if you're playing fair and there's a Doomfist around, it's almost always meant for you. So just FYI. Good break heals. Oh my god. There's the hit scan. Yeah, very accurate hit scan. Red miss. Pre-aim on me through the wall. Very certain this guy's cheating. Good. When someone snaps to you guys at ZI through the wall, it's a very good sign that, yeah. Might be something going on there. Bridge miss. Launching people through walls. Buddy. Oh my god, she got pushed back. Good. She got pushed back and then queued me. Uh-huh. Actually, like, it started out good once again. Now we're back to where we were. Now it feels like my flicks aren't accurate again. What? I think it's time for format, guys. I think it's time for format.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them.
Hello.
3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
That. Wonder if we're gonna see that the entire match. Very accurate, Bap. Very wobbly aim.
Let's show him some air power. Positioning.
Tried to hit him off the wall and I just ended up hitting myself. Now it feels like my aim is not better.
Returning to battle. En route. Like a gentle rain. Increasing altitude.
Okay. Uh-huh. Watching me behind the walls. Ah, perfectly timed. Good for him. Good for him. You better jumped it.
Aerial positioning underway.
Oh no! The enemy's getting back up! Coming to me for kill.
Yep.
Okay, my head's in the game. Taking to the air.
Get trained, bitch. So tasty, huh? You knew I was there. You had to go for it. This guy's aim is literally fucking all over the place, too.
What's up?
Making another approach. Establishing aerial position.
Like, and then all of a sudden it's just fucking locked you, too. Those new kids, their APM is out of this world. They don't even need to respect normal aiming. It's just always accurate. Trying to go for revenge? No way. Never. No. Ego and hubris, guys. Ah, that's not what I want to see.
Let's show him some air power. Positioning underway.
He's fucking tilted. He's looking for revenge kills now. That's good shit. I fucking got him good with the fucking train. I don't blame him. He must be fucking hurt. Oh. Yep, ego and hubris, guys. Origin story of pretty much every cheater in the galaxy. Oh, buddy. Unless they're a streamer. In which case they get paid money to cheat, so. That's a little bit different. That's a monetary reward. Called that shit. That's nothing new. It's literally, like I said, it's the origin story. It's the origin story of cheaters right there, guys. I fucking trained him. Oh. Had to show me good. Long. Killer. Where?
On the move.
Not a fan of how they changed. Push mechanics. He's a knower. He fucking knew I was one shot, despite not being able to see my health bar. Get him? Almost. No. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I'm on fire.
One shot away from dying, guys. Gotta love Lamp. Lets Vap win basically any 1v1. Because you have to fucking shoot it. And it adds like an additional 150 HP to him. Effectively turns him into a tank. Dead. All right. For soldier, which is this guy. I think he also, yeah, he played McCree at the beginning.
I've got you in my sights.
Obvious aimbotter. Next game. I swear, like it made my aim feel pretty good, and then it stopped being good. Toggled on and just kept killing us over and over again. Ego Nubris, guys. Origin story of cheaters everywhere. Unless they're streamers. Didn't even do that bad either. Pretty sure high precision input adds delay. Or not delay, it adds a buffer, which adds delay. Input delay.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway. Double messy, but we got it done.
Next game. Junkertown! We're gonna get a cheating widow on the watchtower? Water tower, not watchtower. On the water tower, guys? Oh, can't wait to instantly die over and over and over again. Fantastic gameplay.
Strike from above. 3 hits confirmed. 4 in a row.
If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela. My hero. You're like a knight in flying armor. That's what I'm going for. Yes.
I saw you on a wanted poster with a cute guy.
Tell me you don't need Cassidy.
Ew, no! The tall one with the little...
I like how basically after, what is it, Blizzard Gate happened, McCree is now treated like a pariah because of the voice actor. Not the voice actor, the person that thought up the character. Yeah. Based on his voice interactions, everyone considers him a pariah now. Is it after? Oh, we don't get a kill cam. Oh. Game. Guys, we've seen fucking people cheat every fucking player in existence, including Winston's with his lightning gun. Seen it all.
Okay, my head's in the game.
I just got shot behind the wall. Fredge miss. 2-tap.
I don't stay down. Establishing area position. Enemy here.
What's going on in here? I just got hit by the virus in the middle of the air. Huh. Okay.
Let's show him some air power.
Huh.
Aerial positioning underway.
Accidentally dodged me. Good. Possible preem.
My head's in the game.
Bye. Oh yeah? Now you wanna fucking go in here? Yeah. The whole reason I left is because I knew he was gonna try and basically everyone that cheats wants to 1v1 you guys, no matter what. So all you do is you just leave them alone with their own thoughts, and then all of a sudden they're like, yeah, maybe I should go help with the point. When you could have just sat there. Both of them could have sat there and just waited for the next push and been fine. And they're like, no, I actually got to go to the point now. And you're like, wait, what? All because we went back there and just sat on the point together. Kiriko is extremely accurate, by the way. Got him. What is going on with that guy's aim? Let's check for a group.
Let's roll out.
They're 4 and 5 banger. Queen and Cell. Okay. Right. Good. Ah, it was. And for some reason you decided to join my group. Okay, bye. No one gives a shit. No.
The sky's awake.
I didn't say anything in game, by the way, guys. I have said not a single word in the game. Not a single fucking word.
What's up?
There's a lot of people that cheat. Pretty sure this guy's cheating as well. It looks like the brig might have... We gotta take a look at the brig. Something's fucking going on with that guy's aim. Kiriko, I'm pretty sure, is also cheating, as well as possibly the Sombra we gotta look at. Yeah. That's the Sombra? Not the Sombra. Guy's cheating.
I'm on fire. What else is new?
A lot of weird people this match, guys. Generate hours. Alright. Okay. So I was actually trying to hit him with it, so he was so close to the other guy, he was going to hit him with the damage from the direct on himself.
I'm here.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Heroes never die.
On the move.
Found enemy.
Yeah? Yeah. Looks like a bone mesh has a min-lock distance. Good. Uh-huh. It's because of jets, by the way. Good shit. Good. Good. He didn't actually have his suck up. If I knew that, I literally would have shot him, guys. Actually, maybe the best I didn't, because I would have died to his shield. Actually, I don't know. I could have reacted to his shield. Maybe not kill the Kiriko in time. Hi. Also might be cheating. I believe that was yeah. That is Ash? So he doesn't have a projectile aimbot, he's using a hit scan aimbot with Genji, which kind of actually works depending on how close you are to him. No. Alright. Let's report the Sombra right away, and we're going to report the... We've got multiple people to report here. Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. The Sombra is 100% cheating, as well as the Genji, which is the Ash, which was kind of curious earlier in the game. Holy shit, guys. Take a look at the Ash. Kiriko I'm unsure of. We'll see. That Sabine guy, by the way, replied to what I said on my stream. Fucking bots. Casually looking at snapping someone through the wall. Teammate through the wall. Poor reaction, probably min-lock distance. Bridge misses. Full reaction, pre-aim, excuse me, hit miss. Very good, shitty positioning.
Cover each other. We need to stop that payload.
Watching the tank through the wall. What you'll see, by the way, guys, if someone snaps to someone through walls, you'll see people spray punch, which is very common now. If you ever see someone, he's looking directly at the tank. You ever see when someone do this, they'll generally spray punch to make it look like they're just doing dumb shit as misinformation, as distraction, or subterfuge, I guess you could say. So this guy looked at our tank directly through the wall and then sprayed it afterwards. Usually it's a spray punch or something along those lines. Shit. Fucking kids.
EMP, Leo Simo!
activated.
Extremely accurate. Just watching the Kiriko through the wall. Watching the healing beacon through the wall. Snap to the... what is that? The McCree party coming around the corner. That's definitely cheating. Poor reaction time. Watching the Kiriko through the wall. Sometimes you'll see people using hit scan aimbots on Genji or projectile heroes, because sometimes it doesn't matter, and sometimes they don't have access to a better aimbot. Better aimbots, such as projectile aimbots, are more expensive and less common, and/or the aimbot functionality, the projectile aimbot functionality might not be as good. Take a look at Kiriko. Kiriko was weird. Don't know. Oh, by the way, look at my nice defeat streak. Look at that. Isn't that pretty good? I love it. That was like a fucking, what is it, 4-cheater game? Who do we kick out? Was it another sus player? Got kicked. Back at the beginning here. Was this guy the simp guy? That was the tank. Which also was someone that looked like they're cheating. It was Winston with the fucking name. Oh, yeah. Alright. Guy's aim is literally all over the place. Targeting the Kiriko, Alari, excuse me. Targeting Mercy. Guy's aim once again is all over the fucking place. Weird stutters and jiggles, double flicks, usually a sign of the aimbot snapping to the target after he flicks himself. Can't aim worth shit when people are too close. That's usually because of humanization. randomly throwing his pieces of paper out there. Good for him. So what I was looking at was the tank. Fucking pieces of paper at the wall. Fine. No pre-aim though. Fucking throwing, healing at nothing. Aim is once again all over the place. Be firing on the Lari prior to going around the corner. It's a common place to come out from, but no one was there. Throwing pieces of paper at nothing. Actually, those are kunai. Paper's the healing stuff.
I'm with you.
I'm untouchable.
Kunai's at nothing. Still throwing at nothing. Station. It looks like he has like a min lock distance of like 150 pixels. It's something big. There's cases where he's just not locked down and just throwing paper, kunais at nothing.
Okay, I learned from that.
At all. Not even attempting to aim it, just throwing them at nothing. Like waiting for something to take over so it starts aiming properly. Which is generally something you see in... It looks like he's watching the fucking Alari through the wall again. Teammate's there. But he's not watching his teammate. And then goes to his teammate.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
What's up? That feels better.
Soothing your wounds.
I'm restored.
Let the kitsune go.
Aim is legitimately all over the place. Very jittery. Tapping off screen. There's a preoccupation with the Lari from the looks of it. A couple different times. Whenever he's like looking somewhat at someone through the wall, it's usually a Lari.
I don't give up that easily. I'm with you.
There's a McCree he was looking at, and then it looks like he just tried to throw a kunai at me through the wall. Through the wall. Watching the McCree again. Lots of vertical surface here, which is not really nice because it forces people to look around their position. By the way, he never actually saw me in any shape or form. I tried to shoot underneath the hit. Yeah, never actually saw me, but he's definitely throwing at my approximate location. There's McCree. I think this guy looks around a lot to avoid actually like making it look like he's looking at people. Just try to throw out McCree through the wall again. But unlike the other guys, this guy actually looks like he tries to hide it a bit. I'm pretty sure he's cheating. Double headshot. Double snap, double headshot. The diva. Yeah, that's not fucking legit at all. So, the interesting thing here is you can see his oversnap, right? So, if you watch this is all, by the way, you lose this because his aim's like fucking like this, which is the whole reason he looks like that. He does it on purpose, so you don't actually see what the fuck he's actually doing on the screen, or it's more difficult to concentrate. It's like a TikTok trend thing. You see him right here, and then he snaps the diva's head, and then he overshoots the diva, which you can actually see his aim after the kunai releases. You can see his actual aim, which is just snaps down, and then it snaps back to his head again. His aim is legitimately all over the place. Then that's where he's actually aiming. That's where his mouse is aiming. And then it snaps back to the guy's head again. And then you can see it double snap back down. This is not remotely legit. Let's actually add that 838. Appropriately. Okay, that guy's aim was legitimately all over the place. Fucking shit. So we reported the Sombra, we reported the Ashe, we reported the Kiriko, and we have to look at the... Look at this. Guys, by the way, I didn't say a single thing in this entire game. I didn't say a single fucking thing this entire game. Nothing at all. So, the Winston also looked like he had aimbot. You can't make this shit up, guys, for his lightning cannon. Let's take a look at the Winston prior to him leaving. Uh-huh. Looked like we saw a pre-aim on him looking at a guy through a wall at the beginning of the match, too. There.
Eva? Instantly snaps when he fires it, and then makes little U shapes and C shapes. So inorganic flicks with the Winston lightning gun. Came on the Diva, that's why I saw him the kill cam, I believe. Oh. Came on the Ash to the wall. You guys all have really high endorsement, which once again makes me think that these guys are all grouped together and cheating. Which is why I checked for a stack in the first place. Pre-aim still. Pre-aim on me. Stairwell you can kind of see through though.
My ultimate is good to go.
EMP activated.
So he has a min lock distance, say 50 pixels.
Lesson learned. Someone call?
Kiriko? Ilari, excuse me, not Kiriko. Where I went back to the point, so I was like, well, if this guy wants to sit here and just do dumb shit, I'll leave. And what does he do? Like, because it looked like he was just waiting for the next point, right? So what does he do? Predictable behavior, guys, by basically animals. Just people that just don't... just simpleton shit going on here. I was like, okay, this guy is kind of sus to begin with, so I'll just leave and wait and go to the point and wait for the rest of the team. Which this looks like this guy's setting up for the next point, right? So why would I bother even pushing into this when it's pretty clear he's kind of sus and the rest of the enemy team is about to show up again? So why would I do that, right? Just wait for the rest of the team. So I do. And while this guy's just sitting over here, I run back to the point. And then he decides that he's going to come after me. Like, despite the fact that he isn't in the first place, right? So because I just avoided contact with him, I was like, okay, whatever. He decides he's going to go suicide on the fucking point. Yeah. While watching all this shit. Cracking through walls again. And he dies instantly.
Progress is still progress.
So, what, we reported 4 people? I'm pretty sure I'm going to report the Winston. 4 people? He looks at people through walls too much, too. Pre-aim on the Diva. Pre-aim on Kiri, or the McCree. Far pre-aim. It's not just like peeking corner shit. Seen people cheat at everything, guys. Overflicks. Oh. That's where we left. Okay. Alright. And that is... guy? Let's make sure here. I'm pretty sure it's that guy. No. It's Zofel. The best way of describing that, like a bump? Yeah. Reported everything, guys. It's not the first time we've seen a Winston with aimbot on the lightning gun. We also reported Reinhardt's for insta-flick fire strikes, but then also will just like snap to you off screen when you're within range. People cheat at literally fucking everything. They cheat at Wordle, guys. They cheat at Fall Guys. Always important to bring that up and remember. This game was 24 minutes ago. Good. Next game. Always remember that people cheated at Fall Guys, guys. Everyone goes, oh, it's just quick play. Just point out that people cheated at Fall Guys. Did everything.
I'm on top of the world. Let's see what we got it done. Double kill. Double kill. Blasted. Forgot your parachute? Establishing area position. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double kill. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Double taken down.
Next game.
Prepare your defenses. Select.
Alrighty. Good.
Strike from above. Hello. On the move.
Going with gold. Joining Overwatch.
Isn't that what you want?
What I want never should have mattered to begin with.
Aardvark pays off? It does.
Greetings.
Taking off.
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
Hello.
Hello.
3, 2, 1. Attackers in.
Beta DBD cheats. I don't think they can ever beat the time period where hackers could literally just put you in a lobby with them. I don't think it's possible where they just literally just fucking fly around all over the map and spam hook stays and go bong 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 bong. But to top it off is the subtle cheaters, and you don't even know that you're in a game with them. Yeah, I wonder how many cheaters I got into games with because they know I report people. It's just like gives people an extra excuse to cheat. Yeah. Bong 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 bong. I'm wearing big, by the way. Oh, there's the widow.
Excellent teamwork. Increasing altitude.
That's not good. Where the fuck's the Junkrat?
Group up with me.
Trying to kite people backwards.
Sniper detected. Aerial positioning underway.
That's definitely not where you want to go.
On the move. Justice reigns from above.
Unfortunate.
Justice reigns from above.
Huh. Those are all on my brain, by the way. All the SMG bullets.
Repositioning.
Yeah, nearly every game, I'm sure. I mean, Overwatch is pretty bad right now. It's still not as bad as the finals. The finals is absolutely horrible.
Taking to the air.
Where this game generally doesn't have, like, really blatant cheating. Occasionally it does. Huh.
Returning to battle. On the move.
That'll happen.
Establishing aerial position.
Well, aimbots in this game are pretty obnoxious. I remember, you know, the rage cheating in, Rage cheating in Dead by Daylight obviously being kind of shit. But the worst possible thing is, like, when you see, Texas Chainsaw Massacre? No, I watched some streamers play it, though.
All systems nominal.
Subtle speed hacking in Dead by Daylight, which is generally what most cheaters do. It was pretty obnoxious. I still managed to deal with that, but once you get fast enough, like, you can't do anything about it.
But we got it done.
Unassailable, bro.
Pain 30 seconds.
And my action just looks like shit, too. I mean, that could possibly be because they're in their spawn. I haven't. We played, Evil Dead for a bit, which is pretty good. Prior to quitting, I don't even know what's called, horror genre, like board game-esque games, I guess you could say. board game-esque games. And went back to Overwatch 2. No, I haven't played Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It looked kind of boring compared to Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight has so many options in it. Callers, things you could do. Looks fucking weird. But generally I don't check out my teammates because we don't have any inferences to go off of, so. Accuracy. Damn a lot, though. Next game. Good. Yeah, subtle speed hacking. While aimbotting in this game is absolutely obnoxious, subtle speed hacking took a little bit extra to actually figure out. Because it basically came down to, you have to play the game so much, you can figure out where people are supposed to be in the loop, based on basically a static amount of speed, because they're always running at the same speed. So you basically have to gauge how fast people are moving to figure out where they should be. And it got to a point where I was really good at figuring out when people are on the kill shack, when I was playing Nemesis, because they'd be in the wrong spot at the wrong time when I'm coming around corners. Because you always move at the same speed, all else being equal, assuming you're actually,
Hello. Thanks for the assist.
Loosen up. This is supposed to be fun.
Aga the Stoner. Very, very obnoxious to deal with until I figured it out. And it took me a long time to actually, it's like 6 months to actually get kind of a good feel where people are supposed to be in loops unless they're really blatantly. Definitely does not feel on for some reason. Thank you for running into that. Appreciate it.
Let's show him some air power. En route. Increasing altitude.
They must not take the objective.
Thanks for the assist.
Very accurate soldier. Runs in straight lines. Missed. Like I said, my aim does not feel on. It even reflects in my accuracy. I don't fucking understand this, guys. Wall hacks? I'm sure. I mean, it's much more difficult to figure out wall hacks, though, in Dead by Daylight. Fuck was that? Get her kill cam.
On the move. I am empowered.
I remember when everyone's trying to justify, they're trying to fucking justify stretched res. Remember when the whole stretch res thing was basically wall hacks. They're trying to justify it, basically like a legal wall hack built into the game. I'm pretty sure the majority of the bullets from this soldier are fucking headshots.
Clean kill.
Christ. I'm pretty, like, yeah, it's like, so soldiers generally do not, oh my god, I fucking pushed them away. Soldiers generally do not aim for headshots, they aim for basically center chest. This guy's definitely cheating. It looks like you can pop his aim off if there's enough deviation. Which, by the way, isn't normal, but it is if you're locked on and your mouse is too far outside where you're aiming. Good. Pretty good. Yeah, there's I mean, there's all sorts of fucking weird. I had a whole list. Actually, I think it's on Nightbot. Whole list of like specialty cheats, basically for Dead by Daylight, including like corner boost is what I called it. So when you maintain line of sight on someone, if you speed up, obviously people know. But what would happen is when you lose line of sight, they'd actually get a speed boost, like dead hard when they're around the corner. So they'd actually they go around the corner and you'd be chasing them, and they're actually further ahead than where you are. Yeah, like you'd be like same distance, and then all of a sudden they have more distance on you, but they're running at the same speed. Yeah, fucking crazy shit. And it's like gaslighting shit too. It makes you question your sanity when you see shit like that. It's almost like you leg out and move slower for a little bit, but it's not because you didn't leg at all. That was fucking obnoxious, figuring that one out. Yep. Still fucking got him. Great.
All systems nominal. En route.
Now my aim feels on. And I'm doing well. What do you make of that, guys? Why is one game I'm doing horrible? The next game I'm not. Our other friend here might have got tired of dying and has his origin story accomplished. This guy's aim is all over the place too. Hit, reg, miss. Was the bashing from last match? Yeah, fucking corner boost. Crazy shit. Everything, every sort of cheat in that game is designed around the fact that you're not going to see it. Designed around fucking with you so you can't report them or you won't see it. The entire game is based around basically like a timetable.
Mind the gap.
Yeah. You can't fucking make this shit up, guys. Ultra accurate, and he just walks off the fucking edge. Yeah. Yeah. Good. Moves like a fucking potato, too. Pretty sure this guy's cheating now as well, which is the bashing from last match. Yeah, his aim is, you can see it's jiggling on the target, but still maintaining lock on your chest, because it's basically pulling his aim back to your chest. This guy has to be fucking raging right now too. Darn. Alright, we're gonna report the May right away. This guy. Okay, and then the McCree. McCree with his fucking weird jittery shaky aim even while he's on target, which doesn't make sense. That would be basically his hands going like this, but for somehow it does not actually affect his accuracy. He had his origin story. He got tired of being bad. What else did we see? That fucking soldier had to be fuming, absolutely fucking fuming. Oh, he fucking fell. I was watching that. I was like, hey, maybe I can push him off the edge, and then he just fucking backpedals off the fucking edge. Yeah, like something that no one that's remotely good at the game would ever like do, because it, you know, like you kind of know that the edge is there, right? It's not something where you'd ever do that. And he just fucking backed up off the edge. Yeah. But fucking amazing laser rifle fucking accuracy. Good for him. Good for him. The telling sign though is when I bopped him. So he was tracking me in round 1, and I bopped him, and his aim went to the side, and then it detached and flew away to the left, because his aim, where his actual aim is not exactly where his crosshair is, because it's an aimbot, right? But when your aim is far enough away, it'll detach. So his aim was way over here, and then when I bopped him, his aim went even further, and then it snapped off. And obviously not where his aim would have been if he was actually remotely close to the character itself. Crazy shit, guys. Really do need a... I think I need a fresh install of Windows. I don't know what's going on here. Maybe I have a bad mouse. I don't know anymore. Earlier tonight, guys, when I, like, that weird... Like, I haven't had, by the way, the screen where it, like, stutters for, like, 10 seconds. We haven't had that happen. When that happens, it literally feels like I'm playing on 60 FPS. I don't know why. I don't know what it does, but it does something. Really makes me think it's like a driver reset or something. Holy shit, it's 11 too. Holy fucking shit. But yeah, like the fucking cheating in Dead by Daylight has next gen. Fucking next gen. Well, you know, aimbots are really annoying and get the job done, right? You don't realize how much people can cheat at a video game until you see the cheating in Dead by Daylight. And it is next level. And the kicker to it was, for the longest time while I was playing the game, I played it for 2 years, while I was playing the game, people could get into fucking they could queue into your lobbies, not stream snipe you. When you queue for the game, it would put you into a custom lobby with people that want to be there while being in quick play. So you had no idea you're queuing into cheaters. Yeah, I have no idea how many people... I was like playing against comp squads all the time. It was ridiculous, which explains a lot of my behavior that I had. Fucking crazy shit.
Yes. Yes. Affirmative. Boosting your damage. I will not waste this opportunity.
Absolutely crazy shit.
I see an enemy. Positioning.
Good. That looks like perfect tracking through a wall, guys. Good.
Enhancing your strength. I am empowered. Increasing altitude.
I mean...
Securing the objective. Boosting your damage.
Okay, he ran away. We're gonna make it.
Yes.
Did. But like the fucking cheats in Dead by Daylight will literally make you question your sanity. Putting aside gaslighting is all over the place in that game from the survivors. The cheats in the game, they're just even worse because they're all subtle. It's all stuff designed for you never to see what's happening. Angle tech. So most aimbots do not lock onto your lower extremities, as mainly chest and head. So dangle tech is where you only expose your lower torso, and surprisingly, it actually affects aim, despite most people being good enough to actually accurately shoot your lower torso, right? They can shoot your head, they can shoot your lower torso. This guy's very accurate. For some strange reason, some players that are extremely accurate despite them being extremely accurate, cannot shoot your lower torso. Obviously, cheat creators can fix that just simply by putting a dick shot in, but most cheats don't have that, so. I coined the term dangle tech. Well, you can do that with a handful of heroes, basically Pharah, maybe Mercy. That is very accurate. What the fuck is going on here? Stop him from getting a revenge kill. I swear to God, there's cheats that actually give people the like higher accuracy on you when you kill someone. It's like 2 seconds after you kill someone. There's a high probability you're just gonna get shot and die instantly. I think he's gonna try and go around and flank again. Yep. He did this earlier. This game's literally all over the fucking place. No. That we're exact. He's fucking just staring at me through the fucking wall. Please, dude. Fuck off. Oh, I know exactly where this guy is. I better go chase him down right now. Oh, fuck off, dude. I almost instantly died. Killed myself mainly on this Winston shield. You have to go with it sometimes though. See, this is what I don't fucking understand. My accuracy is getting better later in the morning. When I'm getting tired, guys, my accuracy is getting better. Which isn't a thing. I should be getting worse, right? Towards the end of the night, my accuracy should be worse than it was earlier in the evening. It's not. I'm getting better right now. I don't understand it. Huh.
Thanks for the assist.
We unlocked the Bastion origin story, guys. To get some sticky aim. Soldier loves getting back shots on you. Got him. Yeah, it's I mean, obviously people just like playing generic hit scan characters the most. Soldier is very viable. And as such, if you give him an aimbot, he does really well. Ah, the revenge kill. He has to get me good because I got him. Ego and hubris, guys. Origin story of fucking cheaters everywhere. Origin story of basically every cheater in existence. Well, unless they stream. Because they get money for cheating. Is ego and hubris. That guy, I killed him and got him good while he was ulting and he had to get me back. I'm pretty sure this, yeah, this guy's cheating as well. Where he wasn't earlier in the match. Parallel linear velocity and acceleration, close quarters, at height. Well, height doesn't really matter, but... Got the Bastion origin story unlocked. Just walked into my fucking rocket. You could have easily avoided that. Force him around the edge, force him back. Play footsie with him. They're just chasing me around through walls right now. I said, when people cheat and you're good at line of sighting, they love getting odd angles on you to kill you before you can react to them because your cover's on the wrong side. Which is what the soldier's been doing. Walking around. We're just gonna watch the soldier. Just instantly killed the Mercy. Guy is much more accurate than he was at the beginning of the match. He just locked me through the wall. Called that shit, guys. 100% called that shit. He just hard locked me through the fucking wall. Ego and hubris. Fucking human psychology, guys. So the soldier, I'm pretty sure, like, instantly gave her Mercy earlier, despite her having, like, line of sight. Oh. Angle tech. Alright. Good job, bro. Got me good. He's like literally fucking tracking me through walls, just waiting for me to expose myself. They're just chasing the running soldier. That's next to impossible to chase down. Oh, that was beautiful. God. Yep, McCree's general go-to for cheaters is obviously like things like a Widow. Widow, Soldier, McCree's, Ash, which is basically synonymous with Soldier, almost identical in terms of gun functionality. More advanced aimbots do Sojourn really well too. Oh, it's just trying to get odd angles on me. What are you looking at, bro? What are you looking at through that wall? It clearly was not your teammate. He knows something we don't. Fucking weird. gonna run off. So all you have to do is look at him once and you'll piss his pants and run away. Looks like it detaches on high velocity though.
The skies lost. En route. Next flashpoint ruins.
With the way cheating works in video games, there are 5,000 different implementations of the same thing because there's a bunch of like basically cowboy coders that are doing it. So they all have different ways of doing stuff. We're line setting them on the wall. Always peeking the right side.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Very sticky. That wasn't actually. I wonder if that was the BAP. Missed my E.
I've got you in my sights. Couldn't have
The enemy is taking a point.
Repositioning. I am empowered.
Good. Like a bone mesh.
On the move.
Waiting for me to come around the corner? Yeah.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Taking to the air. Repositioning.
Dead. And they got a res on him.
The enemy lives again.
So Bat might be cheating as well.
Taking another.
We're gonna report the soldier right away, and then also the Baptiste, not the Baptiste guy. The Bastion was about a third of the way through the match.
Play of the game.
Extremely obvious aimbot. As well as when did he toggle? 5 minutes in, I'd say. He definitely was not accurate at the beginning of the match. Maybe halfway through. We'll go with halfway through. Lots of cheaters today, guys. Good stuff. Start of the weekend. Take a look real quick, just as a refresher here. I think I said it was bone mesh. He literally just pre-fires, waiting for the guy to come around the corner to walk into it so it locks on. Look at that. And then he just tried to shoot the guy through the wall. Noxious shit. That's it. By the way, this behavior you see right here with people where they just hold the fire button down on the wall, They do this in COD. They do this in games with aim assist because it's the fastest way for you to actually be able to lock onto a person. They expect the aimbot to do the work. This is not the way people normally play a game. It's not the way that people normally fire their guns. But you do this when you have an aimbot because you just wait for it to do the work for you, right? You just want to attack the person as fast as humanly possible. You'll see some streamers do this too. It's different if you're just like trying to predict when someone's going to appear. But like with the Bastion we just saw, the guy was just holding down mouse 1 on the corner, waiting for someone to walk near his aim for it to snap to them. This sort of behavior is something you can see in basically aim assist games. So Call of Duty is very, very common with people with the gamepad for do this specifically this behavior. But you won't see it in things like Counter-Strike or Valorant for the most part, unless someone is just trying to take a quick like flick shot because they think someone's about to walk around a corner, right? Or just a pre-fire on someone you just think is immediately going to walk into it. It's not something people do because it fucks up your actual accuracy. But you'll see it in this game a lot. You'll see streamers do it as well. Let's take a look at Baptiste as well. About a third of the way through the match again.
Ready for battle.
This we're going to have to watch for a little bit. Looks like he's watching and snapping to people through walls. Doing it multiple times. Obviously there's a point. Does it when he's walking up here, he does it twice. Over here and people you can't basically see. I don't know if it's direct though. That's why we're slowly looking at it. There's Soldier. Not where his teammates are, by the way. There's Kiriko. Not looking far enough over to cover the side. That's Point. He's looking at Point right now. Watch and track the tank through the wall. Free aim on me.
Enemy seen.
Tried to shoot the tank through the wall. Tracking through wall. Overshooting. Lots of overshooting. Free aim through wall. Watching our teammates through the wall again.
Thanks for the help.
Right here. Down there. It's not the tank, it's not his teammate. Not just once, by the way. If it just happened once, that'd be like, oh, okay, you know what, whatever, right? Maybe he's just looking at the ground waiting for his healing grenades, right? Yeah. Not just once. And jitters and wobbles, too. Looks like he just snapped to the Kiriko here in a second, too.
Doctor's orders. My turn.
That's me. You could hear me, obviously, but hearing blast off is not the equivalent of looking at your direct position because you're making sound constantly with amazing positional audio. Actually, it's the Mercy. He's looking at the Mercy, not me. Yep. By the way, the sound came from over here. It's not right. It's not fucking right there. That's not where the sound came from, and that's not where anything is on his screen. On his screen, this is a wall right now. Clearly looks like he's watching through walls.
Checking in.
Doorway's there, though.
Dipped up shit.
Play as mid-lock distance, probably about 40 pixels. Try to shoot the tank through the wall.
I never leave a job unfinished.
Very shaky aim.
No one can stop me. Immortality field is more. Get in the immortality field.
You call it? Feeding on power?
A shot of hell. Get up. Numbers are greater than ours. Everyone's getting better. Nice to be the patient for a change.
Aim is so... It almost looks like it makes like little circles when he's just aiming around. It's going like this. Like when it goes between the targets, it does that. Normally not so much. Tried to shoot the Kiriko through the wall. Tried to shoot the Hanzo through the wall.
Flashpoint Palace.
It even looks that way, like when he's maybe it's like jittering like this or like circuit. I don't know exactly what it's doing.
Someone has to keep you alive. No.
Tried to shoot at me through the wall. Generally, people shoot at you through walls because of slow reaction time, which usually go hands in hand with poor accuracy. But in our day of Overwatch 2, people have discovered the skill of being accurate with shit reaction times. Soldier, basically. Pre-aiming through the wall. On the Hanzo.
I'm on fire.
Not quite like the other guys. The other guys are very easy to figure out. Still think his min-lock distance is about 40 pixels.
Nice to be the patient for a change. Let me show you how it's done.
They're all headshots. First.
So I'd say, toggle what? Is a third of the way through the match again, or maybe half?
You're completely healed.
Firing at air. Accurately shooting at me through Dragon. Shooting at shield.
So, oftentimes with aimbots, what happens is when a shield or anything comes in between contact of the player and what they're aiming at, it just attaches. So as you can see here, when the Ramada was on the other side of the shield, his aim was just all over the place. Not that it really matters, but at the same time, it kind of does matter because you're just going to be generally aiming at the person anyways. Most people aren't like, oh, I can just aim whatever. No, no matter what. They're still trying to track the person despite them being behind a shield. Because it helps you maintain the lock when they come through the shield, right? So you don't have to snap to them again. Guy's aim is very jittery. A lot of shots now.
Let them up.
Double kill.
A complete recovery.
No one can stop me.
Hello.
Fighting.
I'm the cream of the crop.
Heroes never die.
Maybe not.
Hi there. You are completely healed. You want a bandage for that?
Okay. Let's see. That was guy. 5 endorsements and not a streamer. I wrote down the Mercy timestamp. A lot of endorsement 4s. 5. The only time you get endorsement 5s is usually a streamer. Or if they pay for it, they can also pay for it. Right, let's see. Ah, the former gold. Good for him. Former gold and plat. Wow. Long way after season 3. Long way, guys. He's so good now. Ah, this guy's a diamond, too. Okay. Master, I guess. I don't look at, by the way, I don't look at stats as to whether or not I'm going to report people. You can't figure out whether or not people are worth reporting based on stats. Game is stat-based banning anyways, so if there's something to catch there, Blizzard's already going to catch it. Rather, you can see origin stories. So you can see, this is fucking weird, because this guy like went in reverse. He was a master, now he's a diamond. But you can see weird shit, like where someone was, you know, kind of alright, and then just not performing up to par. And then all of a sudden they just become GM. We've seen people that were silver and gold go to GM in like one season. So, yeah, where they were continually silver and gold. So for multiple games, not just like 0 games are getting rated. And then they just pop up to GM, which is either when their account gets banned or they buy a gaming chair. Either of the two. Lots of cheating this morning, guys. I'm way over what I normally stream. I got cut. Fucking weird. Like I said, my aim just like felt like shit, and then all of a sudden we didn't have that big stutter after I just made a shtick about it. I made a stink about it. We haven't had that big stutter again since I made it a big stink about it. I restarted my computer, and we haven't had it since. Fucking weird. It's almost like it acknowledges human existence, which would be really weird, wouldn't it? Yeah, so I might have something on my computer that is a relic. Fresh install. Very weird. Very, very weird. And we had some games with really shitty accuracy. That's prior to me doing a restart. Guys, okay. We're going to call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be OW2s, I guess. But I'm out here for this morning, guys. If you are new to streaming, enjoyed the bullshit, enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed me watching replays, make sure to follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, as well as Twitch every day. From late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North America time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. I'm out here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of... OW. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Friday morning. Have a good day, guys.